Morning, fellas. Just grabbing a strong long, and we'll crack into it, lads. God bless. Oli, 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 giroud! It really does get you every time, fellas. Welcome along. It is Thirsty Thursday, and today we are back with the Arsenal stream. We've got plenty of footy to talk about too. Champions League this morning, Man United capitulating. Well, Well, they sort of did capitulate, really. Under sustained PSG pressure to lose 3-1 at home. But for me, he's 6'2". He'll do you. He's Oli, giroud. He got 4, fellas. He got 4 goals. Unreal scenes. Before we get into it, thank you to those who followed us overnight. Hate Porridge, Viney for the win, Nanana1234. Welcome. So, yesterday, what happened and why? Let's take a look. We started off with our penalty shootout win against Everton, and it was the return of Nicolas Pepe. And as you can see, he's back. And Pepe, once again, having a great first half to the season for us. And now we are heading into late Feb. So we are heading into business time in all our competitions. And all of them, there's not many. We're gone from the FA Cup. We were knocked out of the EFL Cup by our naughty neighbours. But what I have traded it for is pretty exciting stuff. And that is for a push towards the Premier League title. And here it is at the moment, fellas. We are sitting at the top. Chelsea, United, Liverpool. Probably just Chelsea and United, to be honest, are still in it. Well, actually, no, that's not true at all. There's still 15 games to go. It's anyone's game at the moment. Even Fulham and Sheffield, I mean, technically, you could say are in with a shout. But Chelsea are definitely the team to beat this year. Frankie Lampard has continued with his German gegenpressing football build-up. And they've got a hell of a team. Not bad, old Billy. But hey, we're not too bad either. We are in Season 3. We are now in our second season in the Champions League after winning the Europa League in our first season and finishing second, winning the FA Cup and winning the Carabao Cup. We had a cup treble in our first season, which actually gave us the, the repute to sign some big players. And so we did. In our first season, we brought in Erling Haaland at the start of our second season. He is currently wanted by PSG, and we're really worried about that because he does have a release clause of £120 million. So it won't be the be-all and end-all if we lose him for £120 million, but we'd much rather keep him, especially because he's only 22. He hasn't quite found his scoring form for us, but I think that lads, I've been thinking of a few systems overnight, and most of them are tailored to get the best out of Erling. So I think the first thing we'll do today is look at that formation. And here it is here. As you can see, it's not much different to what we've been playing. But the idea is that I want to stretch the middle of the pitch, and I want to get Haaland on their last man all the time to do that. So we change Haaland to an advanced forward, and now we bring Neymar in to exploit that space. So we are playing a 4-2-3-1 now. Of course, we still have the 4-3-3. But I'm liking the looks of this. And we just want to I just want to see. I think also what I want to do now is control games a bit more. So I have started dropping the tempo down, but we definitely do want to counter with this. This is more of a big game approach, and we've got a game away against Everton. So I feel like it might be the perfect time to see how it goes. We had a good run yesterday, but the disappointing home loss to Man City, we lost 4-3. We weren't putting away our chances. I think we were even 4-1 down or 4-2 down, and we were just chasing the game constantly. But we should have won. I genuinely believe we should have won that game. And I'm not too upset with our approach. We just weren't putting our chances away. But the games continue. Everton away, Leicester at home. And then we have our second leg of the Champions League. We won 2-0 away in Portugal against Benfica. And let's see if we can't follow up that form with a big win to send us through to the quarterfinals for the first time in a long time. So we've got some big games. and we're looking forward to getting into them. So welcome along. 2 rules of the stream, as you know. Grab yourself a strong long. Today we're drinking out of a plain white cup. Not very adventurous today. But we, of course, do have the Squirtle Squad with us. And today's stream, once again, sponsored by the usual suspects. It's game day, by the way, usual suspects. Got to do a few stretches during the stream, get the legs ready for a big game of touch tonight. Last game of the year for me. Got to finish strong. Welcome along, everyone. Grab yourself a strong long, grab yourself some water. Whoa, Big TV3, Magic 8 Ball. What, do you have a question for it, mate? Fire away, Big TV3. And as always, if you do have a question for the Magic 8 Ball, fire them in, lads! Fire them in! Right. How's Marcus Leonardo going? Oh my god, they've won 5-0. Did he score? Got 2. He's been unbelievable. 6 goals in 4 games for Flamengo, our Brazilian wonder kids. Wow. Jan, that's a tough question to ask early doors. Magic 8 Ball. Will the lads ever make it to King Theoden? Wow, that's cryptic. Is he saying that we might do it in the evening? Is that what he's saying there? I think the jury is definitely still out on that one. I'll try and decode what it all means. Good evening. Magic 8 Ball, that wasn't very helpful. Will the lads ever make it to King Theoden? Fuck, what would Jose do? Jose would only get people that actually are committed to playing Lotro to do it. And at the moment, I feel like it's only me. So maybe I will venture into Rohan alone. I've been waiting for about 3 months now. But thank you, Magic 8 Ball. Are there other noble men that are willing to dedicate themselves to the fight against evil with Rohan? I don't know. I thought there might have been, but apparently not. Right, so Marcus Leonardo's having an absolute steamer over in Brazil, which is fantastic for us. We're still in the aggressive and wasteful, but we're still quite impenetrable. Ignore the fact that we conceded 4 against City. Guendouzi's injured. 4 weeks? Yuck. Right, we don't have enough coaches at under 18 level, which is never great. This guy's okay, but nothing special. Let's just get him in there for now. We will get to the point. Big TV3. Thank you, Jan. I will join you. I will join you. God bless. Right. It continuously tells us to update our under 23s manager, but Steve Bolt's pretty good as we head into our first game today against Everton. It's away. And how are Everton going? Sitting in 11th, so-so season, a lot of draws. So if they'd turned those draws into wins, they would have been up here. So they're not a bad team. Not a bad team by any stretch of the imagination. There's the other Champions League first leg ties. Some big games there. Remember, Atalanta are a very good team. Okay. Can everybody who I want to play for a start? Now, there's also a part of me that wants to turn this into a winger. I want to create more space for Neymar. So I definitely don't want him sitting narrower. Roam. Cross often. Take risks. I still want him to sort of contribute. Tierney can sort of do anything we ask him to because he's that good. I don't want this to be too structured, so I'm very keen to sort of explore changing it to a support. It gives us a flexible attacking system. Make sure these are all correct. Let's get an aggressive front three press. Party's also pressing. He recovers. He recovers. I kind of want him to underlap, hey? Like, we went like that. Rainer might potentially hold left, but that's where I think we get the, that's where we would get the sort of left winger. You know, Saka, holding wide on the left. Here is Saka. You can see if we played him on wing attack, he's pretty fucking good at being a winger. Let's try it. Let's try it. Saka hasn't played a lot. Yeah, we've got a very aggressive right side. A little more defensive on the left. And then Neymar sort of just roams. Viney for the win. Welcome. I saw you followed overnight. Welcome to the stream, my friend. We are live now, so I can talk to you. Yes, we are a Kiwi, my friend. We are from Wellington, and we're a massive Gooner, and we're getting there. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. The sun is shining. The only thing is that there's cricket on, and it's raining in Hamilton, so there's no game so far. But I've got full confidence that it'll get started shortly. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Great to have you here. Right. Yeah, typical NZ, mate. It's fucking raining all the time. Are you a Kiwi as well, mate? Okay, so we are away. Let's get Hendo back on the bench. There's even a part of me that wants to give Hendo a game because Tonali has been a bit tired. I feel like we want a big leader in there. And I also want to start getting these guys linking up. Oh, yeah, bro. If there's a Football Manager Discord channel, Hundy. Keen as. Get me in there, mate. All right. Haaland up front. Saka on the left. We're going to try and stretch the game a little more. So we're going to make sure he's staying wide. Stay wide. Stay wide. Don't actually don't roam. Just stay wide. But yeah, get fit. Nah, actually, dribble forward with the ball. He does that naturally. All right, here we go. Cheers, bro. I'll definitely join that. I just realized we, Oh, thank God we can change it. Oh, no, we can't. We've submitted the team. Oh, he's suspended. Never mind. Gabriel's suspended. I thought I forgot to bring him back in. Cheers, bro. I will actually join that right now, I think. Boom. Join. Thanks for that, mate. Always love finding more people that are keen on footy. Alright, here's Everton's team. And it's not bad, really, is it? Remember, Ravella gave us assholes last game. It looks like a 4-4-1-1. James probably doing similar to what Neymar's doing. But we got, I mean, James is a good player. So we can't rest in our laurels, that's for sure. Cheers, bro. Appreciate it. Right, Pickford in goal. Sidibe at right back, Holgate, Marapan, and Digny back four. So they got a good team, but I think ours is better. We're in decent form. Everton in average form. I want you to ignore all the talk. I want you to go out there and play a natural game. I want you to go out there and make a difference. Appreciate that, Viney. Thank you so much. All right, we're kicking off, fellas. We are away at Everton. It is a title challenge, and we need to fucking win. We have slightly changed our shape. So let's see how Everton handle it early on. Well, actually, more importantly, let's see how we handle it. But Everton do have some yucky players in their team. And here's Richarlison. Going down the left, back to Jota. Good tackle from Bellerin, but Richarlison gets the second phase. James! Bit of pressure from Everton. Bit of pressure. Marcus Edwards puts it over. That is what the Discord is about, mate. Aussie NZ community. You beauty. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alright. Everton have had a good chance from that little flurry there, but it looks like we are controlling the game. We have dropped the tempo, so we are going to keep the ball a bit more now. Garcia. Bellerin down the right. He pings Partey in the left. And look, Saka's holding wide, which is good. Get a little further forward. He's coming inside. Get wide. Neymar. Oh, we've seen that so often from Neymar. I feel like, actually, we said this a lot yesterday, and I didn't action it. Can we get him to shoot less often? Yes, we can. I just want him to, like, do that, but then be a little more patient. But I don't really want us to work the ball in the box, because I want us to be lethal on the counter as well. As you can see, we are correct. They're playing that 4-4-1-1, so pretty structured from Everton. 59% of the ball for us. So 35 minutes in, let's go and have a look at the heat map. So we're sort of seeing where our positions are. So as you can see, our fullbacks aren't getting very high. And also, they're playing their... I mean, they do have a Mazzala, but they are playing their playmakers a little deeper on the pitch with inverted wingers. So I don't want to give them too much space. So there's two options here. A is put your fullbacks higher, or B is push your defensive line higher. I think I'm going to keep my fullbacks higher for now, which is actually a little bit dodgy. But I think against a 4-4-1-1, I think it should be okay. Famous last words. Henderson. Bellerin. Henderson gets it. Goes into Partey. Neymar. Haaland! Save from Pickford. And we saw this so much this week. Haaland getting into so many good scoring positions, but not quite being able to finish them. I'm just waiting for him to sort of spark. Saliba. Henderson. I also think I think Haaland prefers a game where the game is spent a lot in transition. Haaland! And I feel like advanced forward will allow him to thrive in that role. You know, in that transition, stretching up. Neymar's the kind of guy that's going to find space and be an option for our deeper players. And Haaland is just looking for that space in transition big time. So it looks like it's going to be no goals in the first half. But Haaland should have scored twice. Right, let's tell them we believe we can improve, because we can improve. We can definitely improve. And let's take a look at how the heat map's looking, where our player positions are. So Neymar's quite deep, but that's fine. We've got a lot of space here, and I see our fullbacks are still very deep. We are pushing Everton back. I'm going to keep our line as it is for now. I'm also going to keep our game plan as it is for now. Saka's not having the best game. I feel like in this situation, we can even tell him to be a little more aggressive. So we're getting him a little more aggressive, which is a little bit dodgy defensively, but I feel like we're controlling this game. Haaland! That one was a tougher chance. Absolutely. Pickford goes direct and swept up by Henderson. Garcia pings a beautiful ball out to Bellerin down the right. He's got Henderson behind him, but he's also got Partey free in the middle, and Neymar's coming to get it, and he gets it eventually. Neymar pings out a beautiful ball to Tierney, but it's intercepted by Sidibe, and here come Everton. Our fullbacks are high up the pitch. Go, Jordan! Get him! Marcus Edwards is quick. Great defending from Henderson. No! It's a penalty! Oh, no. I thought Hendo did well there. But it is a penalty. And just like that, we're in big doo-doo. Fuck. Fuck. Everton 1-0. Alright. Let's not change too much. Haaland, man, you've got to start scoring. This is getting a bit ridiculous. Okay. So Saka's having a poor game. So I think straight away we just cut our losses with what we were trying to do with that winger. And we just go back to our normal shape. I think this is just a little highlight because we've made a change, but let's see what happens. Tierney's down the left, crosses to back post, but it's cleared out by Digny, and that is the end of the highlight. Smash and grab from Everton here, but it's working to their credit. Let's pick up the tempo. Let's focus play down our flanks. Let's get Tierney being very aggressive here. We're going to be a little more structured. Let's get someone with a bit more vision out there. And I think now's the time for Libby Kasachi. Get forward. Overlap. Get narrower, get forward. Neymar, Haaland. Right, we've made all 3 changes very early. But I don't mind. I don't mind that at all. Right. Here is Kasachi. Reina. Back to Tonali. He's got space. Goes to Libby. Partey. He's got options down the right, but he chooses to shoot! And it's just gone wide. I thought that was in. Come on, boys. Up we get. Oh, this is a typical Arsenal performance here. And we're not going to fucking capitulate in February, are we? I mean, I know we're Arsenal. Okay, so we're just going to go distribute quickly now. We don't really mind where that goes. We're not going to focus play down the flanks, and we're just going gung-ho. Yuck. Yuck. Yuck! I don't believe this. Oh, I don't believe it. We've lost. We've completely dominated the game. And once again, fucking hell, Haaland, you dumb cunt. Hit the target. Score, for fuck's sake. So infuriating. Right, we lose. And fuck, because Chelsea just aren't going to lose. All right. Wow, lads. Not a great start to the stream. And it doesn't get any easier because we've got Leicester next. You got little to say. Let's get someone who knows what he's talking about then, eh? Very good assistant manager there. Well, he's the clear candidate there, isn't he? Would he be interested in joining us, though? I mean, I don't see why he wouldn't. He's at Southampton. So, disappointing start, lads. Dropping that first game to Everton 1-0. Dominated the game. But once again, Erling Haaland just can't score to save his life. And to be honest, I think I'm going to drop him. Oh yeah, I'm going to drop him. I'm sick of him not scoring, eh? And Lacazette scores all the time. Oh, g'day, Beware. I'm looking for a new assistant manager because I generally freshen up my coaching staff fairly often. The idea behind that is, I think you always need to freshen up and bring new ideas. I know this is a game, so it doesn't really reflect that way in a game. But I genuinely believe this. I think you need to introduce new ideas to your organization, like every, I don't know, whatever your life cycle is. And in football, I've chosen my life cycle to be like 3 or 4 years. So we're looking to bring in some fresh ideas. So our assistant manager takes trainings, remember. I don't take trainings. The assistant manager takes trainings. I attend the schedules for tactical sessions, attacking-wise, defensive-wise, and possession-wise. But otherwise, my assistant manager schedules our trainings. So I think it's important that we do freshen that up every 2 or 3 years so things don't get stale. And also, I am quite impulsive. So, when I see... I know we had a decent run yesterday, but I don't think we're achieving what we should be. I think with the players we have, I personally don't think our tactics are too outrageous. But the reality is like, I think we just want to freshen things up. Is the main reason why we're doing it. Right, see you later, Haaland. If you're not going to score, you're not going to play. Right, Saka drops out. That did not work. And I feel sorry for him because he shouldn't have played. But if he wants to play further up the pitch, in a big team, you need to deliver week in, week out. And see, Haaland's been dropped too. Right, Gabriel is back. Thank the Lord. Saliba's been actually pretty good this year, so a little bit harsh saying that on him. Right, we have had a lot of knocks too. Unfortunately, our skipper has been injured for a while. Get a creative flair on the bench with Saliba. Okay. I think we've also really missed Estevez as a backup option at right back. How is Thiago? He's not too bad at all, really. I'm just worried about Reina. But I want to give Reina games before this big Champions League tie. He needs to get used to playing this position. Right, so Arsenal-Leicester. Lacazette is up front. The big call from me. We're working really hard. Get out there and make a difference. We do get a preview for this one, so big game apparently. Back-to-back losses for us. Yucky. Oh my god. And Leicester are just going to park the bus and try and hit us on the counter. And we're off. I'd love an early goal. We have been very poor in front of goal. Will the change to Lacazette help us? He's not a good... Great run. Great run. Find him. Oh, just wide from Lacazette. I thought he'd scored after 5. Good play there from Reina too. Lovely ball. And a good run from Lacazette. I'm going to try this. Our assistant manager keeps saying to work ball into the box. Madison's injured. And a highlight. Kieran Tierney on the left. Goes into Tonali. Reina. Back to Tierney. Nice little overlap down the left. Here's Neymar. Party! Good save. Oh, he's going to get the follow-up. Yes! 1-0. Pepe again. And it goes, it's 1-0 to the Gunners after 37. We need a strong response because we've been poor, lads. We have been poor. But Neymar finds space. And Partey with another. We know Partey likes to hit them. And it looks like we're going to go on 1-0 at the break. Let's rev the lads up. There's a lot more to come from everybody. Let's take a look at the tactics. Remember, we turn on work ball into the box, which is interesting. I want to see how this behaves with counter on. Right, let's see if we can't invite a little bit of Leicester pressure this half and just fuck them. Right, we're going to demand more as soon as we get back on the pitch. Lads responding well to that. And we've got a corner. Pepe, Lacazette! Cleared out by McTominay playing for Leicester. Partey, though, gets it. Down the right. Tonali sweeping. McTominay with a big challenge. Stays with Tonali, though. He's waiting for an option. Lacazette comes deep. Tonali, switch it, please. Alright. I would have gone left, personally, but he goes to the right. Bellerin driving. We've got numbers in the box, and he goes... What was that? Good tackle from Tonali, and Reina recovers. Bad cross from Bellerin. He's not the best crosser, admittedly. Leicester have it now. Here's Satalo. Mavropanos, who we sold to Leicester for 25 mil. Tillemans. He gives it to Pepe. Pepe takes the pass, his man cuts inside. And once again, you know, you can't train people to cross in this game, even when they're on the byline and they've got 3 guys waiting there for a pass. Football Manager. Come on, the lads. We've got to close this game off. And this is yucky. Tyson Goff. Castagna. Fuck off. Really dark days for the club. Really dark days for the club. Okay, Leicester are going to park the bus. I just know they are. Everybody parks the bus against us. It's so annoying. Okay. Wrong player, wrong player. Don't worry, don't worry. Wrong player, wrong player. Right, we're just prepping our team for when Haaland comes on. Actually, one thing I will do, just have a quick look at this. Yeah, so it is Vardy up front, but as you can see, they go pretty aggressively through the centre, so Tonali's should be around here now. Right, let's try and get Tonali on the ball as much as possible. 15 to go. This will just be a little highlight because we've made a change, so it won't be anything too exciting. Or will it? Right, we've got a highlight against Vardy. I know he's like 36 now, but it's still kind of dodgy. Here's Almada. He's just come on. Saka down the left. He's also just come on. But cleared out by Tillemans. That'll be the highlight, surely. Right, we're still going. Great ball from Garcia. Saka. Partey. Pepe. Looked offside, but we're playing on. Ah. Unlucky. Have we made all our subs? We have. This is the title, like, flashing before our eyes here, lads, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Fejos, g'day, mate. We're off to a shocker here today. Right, we're going to highlight. Come on, lads. Saka. Almada. Neymar. Saka on the left. Gets it back to Neymar. Saka. Crosses to Bellerin on the right side. Fullback to fullback. Bellerin drives into the box. Penalty? We're going to VAR. I can't watch. Why's my cricket coverage stopped? Is anyone else's? Got the Spark Sport on. It is a pen. I legit can't watch. I'm just so frustrated right now. Oh my fucking god! We must be managing Arsenal, lads. 100%. What a stupid way they've done this, lads. So on the Spark Sport app, it's session by session. So I've had to go out of the first session and load the second session to continue to watch. What a joke. Alright, Garcia. Come on, lads. Bellerin down the right. He's injured. Tonali. Partey. Almada. Hala! Why am I even getting excited when he gets the ball? He's never going to score. And we draw 1-1 after missing a penalty. I can't deal with this, eh? I'm livid. We just can't score goals. Oh my god, really? Okay. Neymar needs to contribute. Look at that 1-on-1. I love it. Nah, he just needs to... We're too narrow here. These guys have to be wingbacks. Because we're not playing... Okay. I think now we're not playing... I think in this we sort of stretch it a wee bit, right? But then Neymar needs to be an attacking midfielder because he has to get forward. But let's just get him doing what he likes. Oh god, I'm gonna shoot. I mean, his finishing's not bad. He just sort of just has pops willy-nilly, right? I think that'll work. $13 throwing, $15 kicking. $13 throwing. He's got 15 kicking, so fucking just kick it out there, mate. Nah, don't do that. We can distribute to a player. Alistair Talcantar. Hello, my friend. How are you? Long time no see. I know we're not playing Lotro, but great to see you along. How are you, man? By the way, we're going to Rohan soon. I'm pretty keen to stream that as well, by the way. Our journey, Talcantar and Lotro, we've just made it to Rohan. Level 70-ish off the top of my head. We haven't made it to... We haven't made it to Theoden yet. We're sort of on the peripherals of Rohan as a continent, as a country. So we're working our way in. We're sort of dealing with the clans at the moment, but admittedly we haven't played Lotro for a little while, which is really frustrating. And it's quite ironic that you came in today, Talcantar, because Yania, who obviously we were streaming with, bought in and asked, "Will we ever make it to King Theoden?" And I said, "Yes, we will. We just need to be committed." But at the moment, we're playing football. So I hope you like football. But it's nice to see you, man. Welcome back. Alright. I think we probably play Kuto here. Oh, but very frustrating, lads. Unbelievably frustrating run of results. Yeah, I've been really enjoying Rohan so far. Really enjoying it. Alright, lads. So I was doing a bit of admin. I've been invited to a Football Manager Discord. So just saying hello because I'm a nice guy. Just saying g'day. Welcome along, fellas. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. We are in disarray. And by the way, we missed a penalty in the 90th minute. against Leicester. And Haaland missed 3 sitters against Everton. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, Neymar plays 1-2s, which is a great trait. There it is. Killer balls, 1-2. Okay, Neymar's done. We don't need anything else for him. Has he got runs with the ball often? Yeah. Cool. Tries tricks, knocks balls, 1-2s, outside of the foot, places shots, killer balls. I see something he doesn't have. I don't care if you're 30, mate. You need to move into the channels in this team. Right, something else that I changed. Something else that I changed that I shouldn't have is the training. We're trying to win the league, and I've made a really dumb decision, which was let the lads ease off training. No! Absolutely not. Does anyone know a way I can just change everybody's just easily? Surely just like a Control A. Intensity levels double. No, okay, but I can just do it like this. So we'll just really... Excuse the boring bits, fellas. We want to get to games. We want to talk about football, yada, yada, yada. But it's very important we get this right, because this is how my club is run. Here I was, thinking that, you know, letting the lads have a little rest off training would do them a world of good. It hasn't. We haven't won for 3 games. We're going back to the double sessions. Can you imagine what the Arsenal fans would be like with Haaland right now? Like, if you've been following the stream, if you haven't been following the stream, and if you have been following the stream, you'll know all about it. But if you haven't been following the stream, look at this, lads. Actually, let's go stats. So Erling Haaland has had 166 shots at goal, of which only 46% of those have been on target, of which only 14 of those have been goals. That's just not good enough. And oh my god, lads, you should have seen some of the chances too. It's been unbelievable scenes. But yeah, not great, lads. Not great, but wherever the optimist. I was going to go open the door because it's pretty warm here today, lads. Alright, fellas, for those interested in cricket, it looks like we're about to start in Hamilton. Brendan McCullum's looking dapper in his beautiful open neck shirt. Just trying to see who won the toss. I think the toss has been done. Yeah, it has. The toss was done 15 minutes ago, so we're not far away from a first ball there. But we are here for footy. Well and truly. Champions League this morning. Woo! He's 6'2", who do you? He's Oli Giroud, fellas. Wouldn't mind getting him back at the Gunners just quietly. Leonardo doing his thing. But we need to recover here. We've been... takeover rumours, by the way, have been unsettling the club all season. But we don't worry about that sort of shit. We just worry about winning football matches. As you can see, we're really starting to fall off the pace. Chelsea are 7 points ahead if they win their 2 games in hand. And look, they're just unbelievable. Look at that. They don't lose games. They only lose to us. But, look at that. We got 4 points back-to-back games against the best team in the league. And then we can't back it up. It's just typical Arsenal. Typical Arsenal, fellas. Right, anyway. At home to Sheffield, and no doubt in my mind will they park the bus. So we're going to overload them. Get high up the pitch. Haaland dropped. Or do we just... I keep saying it. Do we just unleash him? But we never unleash him. He never scores. What's he like as a poacher? If I just tell him to stay in the box and score. Pretty good. Still learning to move into channels. What if we played Pepe as an inverted winger on the left? Had Haaland as an inverted forward on the right. Right, I'm trying. Now see, but we've stretched it, haven't we? Nah, we have stretched our team a little bit more now. So actually, we'll keep it like that for now. But there's an option. There's definitely an option. How's our... Is he ready for a game? He's just severely lacking in sharpness. Fuck it. Kuto was here to cover him. Yeah, well, sorry, mate. He's a good crosser, though, to be fair to him. But Estevez is good at is very well rounded. Probably a little. Is he a little quicker? Yeah, he is. Aubameyang's nearly back too. Let's get him on the bench. We've really been missing his genuine goal scoring, and we can finally switch back to our normal formation when he's back. I mean, Kasachi drops out, probably. Reina hasn't been great since signing for us. I feel a bit sorry for him because I've sort of been trying to get him to do all sorts of different shit. I feel like in reality his long-term future is still in midfield, so I think I should just naturally just progress that, right? Yeah, let's do that. Right, boys. It's been a bit gross, the start of the stream, I'm not going to lie. We've struggled to put our chances away, because that's all we've struggled to do. We've struggled to put our chances away. So, we need to respond here. Let's get the boys revved up. Alright, they're looking fairly revved up. This is another massive game for us, lads. Every game's a massive game for us. Pepe, Tonali, Thomas Estevez. Partey. We've got... Yes, go to Tierney. Reina. Not it down, but we got men up the field. Poor pass from Partey. And Sheffield just knocking up the pitch to try and get out of their own half, really. Their own goal box, I should say. Partey, beautiful ball out to Pepe. He's one-on-one, but he goes inside to Tonali. Tonali, Partey, Neymar, Tonali, Tierney, Reina, Tierney! Saved by Ramsdale. A little bit of tiki-taka around the box, but we need a little bit more incisiveness. That's okay, only 7 minutes in. Go, Lacquer. Finds Partey, Tonali, Garcia. End of the highlight. Right, 11 minutes in. Gabriel. Tierney. Reina. Drifted out to the left. Cuts inside on his right foot. Looking for a pass. Finds Tonali. Pepe. Neymar. Neymar! There we go. He's been very hot and cold so far. But again, I'm tinkering too much. I need to just stick with a formation. But, you know, when we're almost desperate to a degree to win every game. Because that's how good Chelsea are. So we're always probing to try and improve. But a little bit more stability might actually do our team a bit of good. Anyway. Let's see if we can't kill this game off. Right, 35 gone. No other highlights yet. We'll demand more. 40 minutes gone highlight. Pepe crosses. Cleared out by O'Connell. And it's only back out to Pepe there on the right. Arsenal with 6 forward. Tonali in the middle. He's looking for a pass. He finds Partey. Partey. Pepe. Good run. Tonali again. Pepe. Sorry, Partey. Great switch from Tonali out to Tierney. He's high at the pitch. Beats his man. And he's fouled? No, great tackle from... I didn't see who that was, actually. But here's McBurney down the right for Sheffield. And it's cleared out by Gabriel as he tries a direct pass. But Norwood wins it off Pepe. And here's Ryan Brewster. Pepe's jockeying him. Brewster has a great ball to Sigurdsson. Not a lot of options, but he goes back to Brewster. Mousset. Good tackle from Gabriel, but Norwood finds McBurney, and you would have thought it was Haaland up front because he's missed a fairly good chance. Okay. Poor. No. 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 Right, let's get Haaland back on. Remember, we have stretched the game a little more with our fairly wide rather than narrow. Stretch our attacking play a little more, that is. Tierney. Tonali. Gabriel. Tonali in our deep build-up play should always sit between our two centre-backs, and he does that very well. Estevez. Steaming down the right. He's got Pepe with him. Haaland's looking. Haaland's looking. Estevez is still going. He's still going. Crosses to Haaland, who puts it wide. Good play from Estevez. In fact, fantastic play from Estevez. Right, Garcia. Tonali. Partey's got heaps of space, but he goes to Tierney. He should play Partey here. A little bit too slow, but he goes direct to Pepe, which is a fine option. Pepe scores, and you've got to say, poor goalkeeping. But we'll take it. Pepe gets his 19th goal of the season. He's been lethal for us. Well, I wanted him to go bang bang there, but if you can do that, then go nuts. 2-0 to the Gunners. Highlight straight off the kickoff. We'll praise the lads. Praise the lads. Right, Berger. Pings it out to Brewster, but it's intercepted by Estevez. Tonali sweeps, and he plays it out to Pepe. Drives inside. He's got Haaland looking for it. Pepe's still going. Pepe's still going! And a good save from Ramsdale that nearly snuck in the bottom corner. Right, Mousset, McBurney. Pings out a ball to Brewster, who's all alone! What the fuck are we doing? Where is Estevez? And why is he giving him that much space? Just like that, Sheffield are back in it. We even dropped our line, and he still was that far out of position. Yucky days. Right, they score off their first shot on target. Right, remember, Estevez is coming back from an injury. Right, so this is what we do with Aubameyang. He plays off our centre forward. That should be on attack. And in fact, I think we go that now. Right, so just a formation change with the sub of Aubameyang. We bring back on our system where we have the second striker sitting narrowly on the inside. Neymar's not going to get much longer because he's pretty gassed. Now, I don't really want him playing as a Mazzala. Probably go Hendo here. Oh, what? Alright, let's go Tonali then. Sorry. Thiago there. We just need to see out the game. I'll take any win right now. We've been so fucking shit, lads. Oh, dear. But it looks like we're going to hold on, and thank fuck for that. I'm just livid with our performances recently. So it looks like New Zealand are batting, I think, in the cricket. Well done to Pepe. I mean, I'm still mad at him because he missed that penalty in the last game. Right, but next we have... And let's get that shape back because we're going to finish the season... We're going to finish the season like this, lads, okay? Narrow. Inside forward. Inverted winger. Central forward on a... No, actually, advanced forward on attack. No, complete forward on attack. So we are quite structured in our attack now, lads. Probably feel like Neymar could probably come a little deeper. We're still structured even if he does do that, though, so... Let's see what happens if we tell him to get further forward on support. I don't want him to be too deep. And this will also be Reina. See, he's a pretty handy attacking midfielder as well. Pretty handy, he's fucking good. Reina's learning how to cut in, I believe. Yep. So this is what I'm thinking. So that's our first 11 right there. But Bellerin's out. So nice, they're developing a link too. Right, we can't even field a full team here, I believe. Yeah, injuries and unable to register these guys. So that'll be our team. Oh, right, I was meant to... And hang on. I've got to get this tactic right. Right, so we're going to play how we have been playing. For the whole season. So, boom, boom, boom. Yes. Yes. No, no. At home, we'll play a high line, and away, we'll play a standard line unless we're playing a weaker team. We just need to... We need to suffocate teams. Kasachi gets a bruised ankle. He's unavailable for this game anyway because he can't free. I know he doesn't like doing it, but we even told Ozil to do this shit, even though he didn't like it. So we'll get him to do it too. So a strong central press and a strong press down the right. Our left side sort of comes down. Oh, no, actually we don't want him doing that. Did I not just change that? This is bizarre. I'm so confused. Yep, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Press, 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 press. No, no. Come back, come back. Counter press, though. Everybody counter presses. Okay. Right, so we've got Benfica, we've got Brighton, and a frustrating, as you can tell, can't you, when I get frustrated? A frustrating start to the stream without, in terms of results. But... Let's see if we can't turn this around, fellas. So yes, New Zealand are batting. And we're about to start. They'll have West Indies are out there ready to go. If you're interested in cricket. And if you're not interested in cricket, sorry, I'm interested in cricket. So you're going to hear a little bit about it. Welcome along anyway, fellas. Awesome having a lot more new people being introduced to the stream this week. So welcome, guys. It's awesome to have you here. And really appreciate everybody coming along. Mate, I'm not winning. That's for sure. Cricket hasn't started yet, mate. It's about to start. Jan, you just missed Alistair Telkata. He was in the chat. I said to him, I was like, when we play Lotro... I'll definitely chuck the Lotro stream up. Right, Garcia's injured, but he's unavailable. It's just a tight hammy, so let's we got some of the scheduling. I just noticed we got Brighton back to back. Right, but second leg, we're 2-0 up, and this is our team. Anyone else available that wasn't? How's Donaldson going on loan, by the way? 28 games in League One, you beauty. Not developing too much, to be fair. How's Tommy going? 8 games in the Championship, 1 assist, 689. We knew he'd do well, and he is doing relatively well. Remember, he's 17. Oh, he might still be around. He might pop in, who knows? Yeah, true. I'd love to. I should have asked him. I completely forgot. We talked to him quite a bit about American politics, eh? Alright. Second leg of the Champions League, fellas. Round of 16. We won 2-0. In Portugal. This is a brand new match. Let's make sure we win it. We'll leave it at that. Here is the preview, lads. Arsenal, 4-2-3-1. Pepe, Aubameyang, Haaland, and Neymar. Partey and Tonali behind them. And the back four is unchanged, apart from a suspension, which brings in William Saliba instead of Garcia. Arsenal at home, 2-0 up. Highlight, a minute in. Pepe, Aubameyang! Oh, and he saved it on the line, as most saves are. But Odysseus makes a good save early on. And Serginho Dest playing looks like left wing for Benfica. Aubameyang. Aubameyang tries to find Pepe, and it's stolen by Montoya. And here is Serginho Dest as we talked. Montoya, back to Dest. And he's driving into the space. And he puts it well wide. We don't mind if they shoot from that far, but as we saw against Leicester, sometimes they just hit worldies and they go in. So we've got to be a little bit careful. 15 minutes gone, nothing much to show for it. We do have 60% of the ball. And here's a highlight. Neymar crosses in. Gabriel at the back post, flicks it down. Aubameyang puts it over. I'd love a goal just to sort of kill this tie off, right? So Will Young is on debut for the Black Caps. He's opening with Tom Latham. But not a lot happening in this Champions League tie. Which is it? I mean, Benfica are creating chances, eh? Otavio's taking it down the right. Aubameyang's jockeying him the whole way. He's not quite as quick as he used to be. And Otavio's going to get all the way to the byline, cuts it to Çalhanoğlu, and he puts it wide. But it is a corner. So good D from Arsenal. But we can't ignore the fact that, once again, we haven't really put our chances away. VB Managers, welcome along to the stream, my friend. Thank you for following. We are in the second leg of our Champions League tie. We're 2-0 up against Benfica. And we're struggling a bit for inspiration with this team. I'm not going to lie. Let's try and motivate them, because we're continuously trying to keep those guys in front. We've turned Neymar into more of a playmaker rather than an aggressive runner in the middle. I just need someone to dictate the game further up the pitch for us. I feel like Neymar can do that. He does like to run with the ball a lot, though. Right, Haaland gets it. Good interception from Aubameyang. Haaland's looking for options, and he finds Tierney down the left. Here's Tierney. Interesting defense from Benfica there. Moves away from him. Todibo goes to smother him. The cross comes in, and Aubameyang, he's back, and he scores. Yeah, mate, I am a gunner. And that is definitely uh-oh, because that's how we all feel right now. We have a lot of Gunners chat on the stream, but we have a lot of football chat in general. And I've got a video to show you guys very shortly, because I will go and reform a strong long very, very briefly soon. But today is an appreciation of the great man, Olivier Giroud, who got 4 goals for Chelsea today in the Champions League. What a hero. We just concede so many goals from outside the box, eh? And we're so aggressive that I don't really know how to stop it. Actually, the real change... Oh, no, it's Almada. I don't like... Reina's been really poor for us. Welcome to the stream anyway, VB. You got a slab? You got a slab of VBs, mate? Maybe some 4x golds. Straya! But here come Benfica, more importantly. Good block from Partey. Aubameyang. Otavio. I also think we need to replace Partey now. By the way. He doesn't have the legs for me. 4x goal. Get that out of here. You're not wrong, mate. You are not wrong. Montoya down the left for Benfica. He tries to go to Sanchez inside, but Neymar, of all people, steals it. And now he comes down the right. Neymar's got Haaland inside him, but Neymar's going to go himself because it's Neymar. And a good run by him, but a good tackle from Guinea, former centre-half. But Neymar finds Estevez. Goes back to Neymar. Tonali. Arsenal with pressure here. Partey! We just talked about replacing him. But we would be lying if we weren't saying he's been pretty lethal from outside the box this year himself. So 7 for the season, and that kills off the tie. Let's get Sergio Ramos out there. And let's see if we can hit them on the counter big time, eh? Actually, we've got Sergio Ramos and Neymar down the right, so let's focus play down the right. Hopefully Ramos can just build up, find a good pass. Neymar, being Neymar, should roam, try and get the ball. Right, here is Neymar from about 35. Goes back post to Haaland. I think he's offside. Yeah, I think Haaland was offside there. But a great nod back from him. But if it's not his finishing, it's his movement that's fucking us off. Right, here's Leno. Goes out to Sergio Ramos. Goes inside to Tonali. Neymar. Neymar beats the man, but Sanchez recovers well. Tries to find Morale, but Gabriel wins. And here comes Arsenal. He looked offside there, to be fair, but he wasn't. What a goal from the Gunners. I mean, sweet. Sweet. Neymar's just boom, boom, Tonali. Okay, I'm not sure it's intended, but if it was, it's one of the assists of the season. But that does wrap up our win. It looks like there might be one more highlight. I hope it's not for them, because I've been really happy with how we've done this. Tonali, Partey, Tonali, Almada, tackled by Ronaldo. That's not the Ronaldo, surely. Haaland! Misses. And there's a time for another highlight here as well when at a time. Must be Andreas Christensen. Down the right. Good tackle from Aubameyang. And I don't see why we needed that highlight, because I think that's full time. Surely it's a Benfica chance if they're this high up the pitch with this long to go. Sanchez. Back to Ronaldo. Goes to Dantes. On Guinea. Right, so we do go through. Get in. Right, we are. We're super pleased with that. Let's leave it at that. And we are through to the quarterfinals, fellas. Let's take a look. Barcelona also through today. And they were in a bit of a pickle. We tried to get Fatty. He was on a free, but for some reason he didn't want to join us after declaring that he wanted to join us. Right, Neymar. Well done, my friend. He's a legendary winger. He's starting to lose a bit of pace. I feel like we do this, eh? We want to be a little flexible. And this is the system that we played in our first season where we were sensational. The only problem is that Tonali's not great off the ball. He's definitely getting better. We are getting and working on it. I think in this system, see, we really like Lacazette in this system because he was such a strong, intelligent, patient player. Oh yeah, this is Hundy. This is Hundy an FM squad. But the reality is, we had a fantastic first season, finished second, and had the cup treble. We triggered Haaland's release clause because we thought we needed a striker to start taking over the likes of Aubameyang, who is, 33, and Lacazette, 32, I think, 31, nearly 32, but still a good player. And we wanted to start developing this Aubameyang position, so the inside forward, on the right. But I haven't fully committed to it because Pepe's been our best player, full stop. I mean, look at him this season. He's been unbelievable. And historically, he's been very good. So he's been really hard to drop. So that means we've had to play Haaland as a centre forward because you can't spend 70 million on a guy and not play him. But it's also meant that Lacazette stopped playing. And look at Lacazette in his first, So, I have to fuck someone off, and it has to. It's been Lacazette, but Lacazette's been playing better than Haaland, so it's been really tough. Yes, we got Jordan Henderson. He was transfer listed at Liverpool. He's a model citizen, and he's a fantastic backup to Sandro Tonali. I mean, look at him. He's unbelievable. Comes deep to get the ball and likes to switch the play, which is what we like to do because our fullbacks overload the wide areas. Sergio Ramos, again, was available on a free transfer. He's a perfectionist. He hasn't played too much for us, as you can see. But if we go into our team report and we look at... no, sorry, wrong one. Our dynamics, we look at our hierarchy. You can see these guys are hugely influential. And that's what we want. We want guys with perfectionists. We want guys, we want ambitious. We want highly professional. We want model citizens at our club. And we're starting to get a lot of them. So we got perfectionists, model citizen, ambitious. Prior to bringing in those senior players, our senior players were the likes of David Luiz, Lacazette, Aubameyang, and the list only goes on. Socrates, Hector Bellerin. They were all balanced. As you can see, they're all balanced. So we need good influences for our young players. So that's why I brought in a lot of senior players. So at face value, it kind of looks stupid, right? And I accept that. But we need role models at our club, so we did start to try and bring in some of those guys that could make a huge difference to us. And you're absolutely right, he could totally start over Tonali. But we're doing an Arsenal save, right? We're trying to progress young players. So we're copping a few frustrating results. And we're looking at these guys that are out on loan getting first team football to come back in and challenge for our first team spots. And we lost Ozil. Oh, we need to keep looking at Ozil, don't we? I think he's off contract at the end of the season. No, it's next season, isn't it? So, in our first season, we had Ozil playing as an advanced man. And look at that, he's unreal. I still think he could do a job for us there. At the moment, we've decided to transition back to that system, and we've got Neymar there. And he's unbelievable. Not as much of a team player, but has a spark. Yes, you did see Dani Alves. He was one of our first signings we made. So, again, he was a perfectionist. Came in as cover for right back to Bellerin because Maitland-Niles was just kicking up a fuss. So we brought Dani Alves in. This is his third season with us, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it is. Doesn't play much. But, perfectionist, 20 determination, and an unbelievable mentor. He came straight into the team as a highly influential team leader. So, that's why we brought those guys in. So, yes, it does seem kind of stupid on face value. I totally get it. But if you've followed the stream the whole time, there's methods to my weirdness. New Zealand 4 for none after 3 overs. Brighton back-to-back and then Burnley. So 3 games we have to win. We absolutely have to win. And we know Brighton normally like to park the bus against us. So we need to... and something that's been really very frustrating for me as a manager, as quite an analytical guy, is that our analytics, the analytics in this game have broken, for lack of a better word. Oh, mate, I mean, if you've been following the stream, we've been trying to bring in, VB, for those that are listening, I know a couple of us listen. VB says, don't worry, I brought Ronaldo back to United, and he won the Ballon d'Or at 38, so... no complaints from me. We have been trying to bring in Ronaldo the entire time. We've been trying to bring in Ibrahimovic the whole time. Ibrahimovic is now retired, and I wouldn't be surprised if Ronaldo... no, he's going to 2024. I want to get Ronaldo in so bad. And just play him up front. 600k though, we can't afford his wages, eh? We've been keeping an eye on him the whole time. Ooh, okay. Ronnie's getting decent at being a coach, lads. I love that. I love that. Now I want to bring him in and get him on his coaching class. I hope he's doing his coaching lessons. Looks like he is. National A. Good boy, Ronnie. Speaking of that, where's Sergio? Oh, that's right. We looked last year, eh? He didn't look great. He wanted to be an assistant manager. We tried to send him on a coaching course, and they were like, nah, bolt. But this time they say yes. Who else can we get on a coaching course? I don't think Danny's interested, eh? No, Danny doesn't want to be a coach. Sergio Ramos. Anybody, any of the older players wanting to be a coach? Where's Aubameyang? Let's see, send on a coaching course. There you go. He doesn't have any stats, but he was keen. Messi, not a bad short. Not a bad shout, actually. He could play that attacking midfield role. Again, next year. I mean, look at that. Alright. Sometimes you see they want to get them off their wage budget, but I mean, they're both just still unbelievable, so I'm not surprised. Nah. So, we might have a go at one of them in the next transfer window, but we have some really glaring... we have a really glaringly bad goalkeeper for distribution, which is very important in my system. Leno is a great shot stopper. He's unbelievable, but he has cost us so many goals. So many goals because of his absolutely diabolical distribution. Right. We're committing to this for the rest of the season, so let's get Neymar there. We know we've got a decent run of games in terms of being able to let these guys recover. You know, you've sort of made me want to try that, eh? Hendo holding midfield. I think he'll be quite... I think that's actually... Well, it's his best role. I'd put him there for his best role, but in our team, he's definitely there. And I think he'll be fine. He'll occupy that right channel. And Party will operate that left channel. Okay, what other changes can we make here? Aubameyang's coming back from fitness, but he's such a fit guy. He'll be sweet. Yeah, so here's our other shape. 4-4-2. Haaland here. Basically, what I want him to do in this role is I want him to sit between in a 4. So if we're playing a 4 or even a 3, against a 4 or a 3, I should say, we want Haaland sitting here between sort of their left centre half and their left back, or if it's a 3, their middle centre half and their left centre half, and he's unbelievable there. But he just, mate, honestly, he just doesn't score. He does all the runs, he does everything. He just does not score. Right. Arsenal versus Brighton. And again, we're going to see it straight away, lads. Coached by Wayne Rooney, lads. Oh, they're going to be playing 4-4-2. No way. Surely they will be. It's Wayne Rooney, mate. Pick up where you left off. We had a great game against Benfica. Go out there and be the difference. Man for man, we have to be the stronger team against teams like this. You don't... When you're a dominant team, you can't just expect to go out there and the other team just to go, oh, yep, you're a good team, we're going to sit back. You have to go out there and be fucking aggressive. We have to play at a high tempo, and we need to be man for man better than our opposition. Oh, mate. I had a save in VB says, wowza, manager merry-go-rounds are great. FM20, I had a big save with Ajax, one of the best saves I've ever done. But, guess who the Real Madrid manager was for 10 years? It was only Gordon Strachan. Kick off. Here they come. Led out by the skipper, Aubameyang, who is now back from injury. Arsenal Brighton. We are away. They are parking the bus. Slow start to the game. Let's take a look early doors. Our fullbacks can, fullbacks can get high. Only one left up front, but also we need to keep an eye on the, is that Malpay? And away we go. Right, Pepe crosses into Aubameyang at the near post, but cleared out by Nkulu. Pepe. Nkulu will be up for this, former Spurs man. Pepe! Shoots straight at Matty Ryan. Right, not a lot to show for the first 20 minutes. We do have 60% of the possession. Right, Neymar. What's happened there? I think it was Saliba. And a foul's been given away. Not a lot to show for this first half, lads. Yeah, 10 years, bro. It was unbelievable. I don't even think he did that well. Estevez down the right. Henderson. Tackled. But Neymar comes and sweeps up. He's looking for an option. Finds Haaland! Shot blocked. Great ball from Neymar. Aubameyang. Tierney. Crosses. Pepe! Oh, I thought he'd scored. Far out. Ominous from Arsenal, but we need a goal. Pepe down the right. Neymar. Estevez steaming forward like he does. Finds Haaland! And he can't miss from there. Well, he does often, but he can't miss from there. 1-0 to the Gunners away at Brighton. And we finally break through after 44 minutes. We pushed our fullbacks higher. You can see there's only that one guy, and I feel like we've got two good centre-backs that can deal with that. So I feel like I'm okay pushing a little bit more pressure forward. And it's paid off. Fullback getting in a very high position. And against these teams that sit back against us, we have to put crosses into the box. It's fucking boring, I know. But you have to. You just have to. Right, 1-0 up. Far from pleased with that. We need to be more influential when we go into the second half. I don't think we need to make too many more changes, to be honest. Toddy Painter, welcome, mate. Right, 56 gone. Now, let's take a look at the game now. We're 60 minutes in. Let's see what Wayno's done. The answer is not a hell of a lot. We're pushing them back very far. Let's get Libby on. Yes, Libby Kasachi. We have signed him. At Arsenal. Yes. Why not? Okay. Lacquer. We need to be a little bit careful with Pierre. I think we give him another 10 or so. See if he can't snatch us another. Keeping an eye here too. Right, 70 gone. Neymar's pretty gassed too, so let's get him. Nah, we'll get Reina on. He needs to start playing. Let's get Lacazette on, get Haaland on the left. He should be able to come back post and header. Right, I mean, they haven't really changed. They have now put to, well, I mean, let's have a quick look. So that's the sub they've just made. So they're putting them really, okay. I want to keep the pressure on, but let's just get our fullbacks a little more cautious. They're still going to bomb on because that's what we do. Right, not the most convincing performance in the world, but we had 60% of the ball and we took a 1-0 win away. Well done. Let's do it again. Right. So far from convincing, but how's that looking for us? Yeah, so Chelsea just continuing to win as we anticipated, so it's going to be a tough... After going ahead of them after beating them 4-1. Just so devastated with the following games after that. Yucky. Well done. Well done, William. Right, we've got Brighton again, and this time we're at home. What's Wayne going to do? I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing in the next game against Brighton. What's Wayno going to do? Oh, Black Caps have lost a wicket. Will Young on debut is gone, skis. Nice. I mean, why would you put Devin Conway in the team when you can have Will Young? Nah, that's really harsh. I feel sorry for him. Right. We are bringing in a new assistant manager. It is, of course, Rui Pedro Silva from Southampton. And I'm really sorry, Sergio. I feel kind of bad, actually. I feel kind of bad. Yeah, test match. Yep. 14 for 1. We're playing West Indies. Game started an hour or two late. But thank you, Sergio. Thank you very much. You were sensational in your 3 years. But it's time to bring in new ideas. So Silva is in. I thought that was a bit weird. Yeah, because he is Nuno Espirito Santos. Eh? Oh, mate. I cannot wait for Aussie India. I love two best teams to watch. And on a test match? You're kidding me? Thank God. Oh, Warner's out. What happened to Davey? Okay, let's go staff responsibilities. Where's training? Leeds general training. Oh, so he was injured. I was wondering if he was injured, eh? Because I thought they were just rotating the team quite heavily last night, eh? But, I mean, I wasn't paying too much attention to the commentary, but obviously he's injured. So Will Young, Plum LBW, didn't review. Oh, maybe he did review, but Plum LBW. And now it's Latham, and Williamson's just come in. So, Kano's first game for a while. He hasn't played for a while. He's been over in the IPL, and he came back, and he's been in isolation. So he didn't play any of the T20s against the Windies. I'm not sure if he played the NZA test. I'll have to... no idea. But, lads, we were talking about this next game against Brighton, and what are we going to do? We're going 4-4-2, lads. Yeah, Williamson is just the calmest guy you'll ever meet. Clearly, all he does is think about cricket. He's one of those guys. He's Mr. Cricket. You thought Michael Hussey was Mr. Cricket. I think Kano is way more Mr. Cricket. But the thing is that Kane's a quiet guy. Yeah, I know it's Michael Hussey, but Kano just lives, breathes cricket. Alright, we're going 4-4-2 in this next Brighton game, lads, by the way. Okay. Let's get everything how it should be. Distribute. This is the system we started the season with, by the way. Neymar there. Right, we're going to go 4-4-2 though. What am I doing? Sorry. Neymar just does this thing, eh? But he plays like a pseudo, oh, mate, Michael Hussey. Oh, mate, I am not questioning him. He is one of the best cricketers of all time. I grew up, supporting New Zealand, naturally, as I'm a Kiwi, but any real cricket fan in New Zealand watches Australia as well. And all my mates, and we're all massive cricket fans, we all watch Australia. Also, summer of cricket, mate. Just get it on all the time. Okay, Haaland and Lacazette up front with the 4-4-2. Pepe there. Hendo can have another game. Can he, though? Should we get... Yeah, we'll get Tonali back in at home. How's Hector's? Get in there. Should we give Libby Kasachi... Oh, he's injured. Bugger. I was going to say, should we give Libby a home debut? Look at him. He's a beast. How good is he? How fit is he, I mean? Yeah, he's no good. Bugger. Alright, unlucky, mate. You probably could have played that game. Let's get Garcia back in the fold. Saliba's doing fantastic. Actually, we'll give Gabriella a rest. That's nice and easy. These guys are learning to play together, so they're doing well. Oh, big Ross. I love Roscoe, eh? Just has a dirty heave whenever anything gets hard, he just swings. Gio Reyna hasn't played a lot. I haven't been too impressed with him this year, but as I said, I feel a bit bad for him because I've just sort of played him everywhere. So we are now going to commit to him playing a central role. Do we just go 10? Like, what's he like as a 10? Good vision, decent passing. Nah, I'd still get him attacking movement. His decisions need to be better. And they are getting better. Right. There's our team for the home game against Brighton. And once again, we can't see what sort of shape they're predicting. But I would predict it'll again be a 3-5-2. So the idea of this is that... The idea of our 4-4-2 is that we defend in a 4-4-2. But attacking-wise, Neymar roams. Pepe sits in a half channel on the right. Expect nothing but a win. Right, let's bring up the tactics. I'd like to talk for it very briefly because it's nice to know what we're trying to achieve. Right. Haaland tries to find that channel, as we said. Lacazette would come deep but stay central. Neymar will roam everywhere. But defensively, he's on the left side. So we defend like this, lads, a 4-4-2. Pepe does this thing. He'll sit in this half channel about here. Again, hopefully we'll suck players out of position. Estevez can either overlap or Haaland can roam into that space. But Pepe should pick the ball up, turn towards goal, and chaos should ensue. That's basically the system. Tonali sits there, does his thing, but can carry the ball forward more in the system. He tackles hard. He doesn't press. He's a little more of our insurance policy, whereas Partey does get involved. Oh my god, this game. What is going on? Partey does press, and he is a very, very typical box-to-box midfielder. He should just go like this, down this channel. I have been debating with myself about whether to change this to a CM. The reason being is that it removes roam from position. I don't really want Partey roaming that much. But for now, we'll keep him on box-to-box. The back four is how it always is, lads. The fullback's jobs are to occupy width, and all they do is go forward and back. If we're high and narrow at the pitch and they have the opportunity when they're up here, they will attack and overlap. That's our system. Let's get it on. Right, so they are playing the 3-5-2 again, lads. Neymar picks it up on the left. Tries to win in one, but Basuma wins it well and goes to find Trossard, but Tonali sweeping. Partey goes out to Pepe, and here comes Arsenal. Pepe driving into the box. Pepe! 1-0. Just like that. And a great start for us. We've needed a good start for a long time now, actually. But great play from Arsenal. A lovely spot. And Pepe, once he gets one-on-one with a defender, you do back him. Good start for us. Right, we'll give them a praise. We'll give them a praise. Hallelujah. Right, Matty Ryan. Up the guts. Malpe's there, but Tierney gets it. And here's Neymar. Remember? He's going to float around here, but he is our playmaker. Here he is. Beats one. Beats two and goes to Partey. Here comes Estevez. He's in the box. He's got forward away, Matt. He's thinking about it. Goes to the back. There. Interesting. I don't think he can find space. But here's Tierney. Good tackle from Basuma. But Tierney will get the second phase. He's got a little space to cross now. And he does. Estevez. He wouldn't! Puts it over the top on the volley. Very green pitch, by the way, lads. I've never seen, and I'm not even exaggerating, I've never seen a pitch so green. Tonali, what a ball to Neymar. Neymar! 2-0! That's why we love Tonali. He's got the ball on a string. We call Tonali our quarterback. He's our quarterback. He pulls the strings. 2-0 up after 10, and Brighton in big trouble. Wayne Rooney. Sack him! He probably will. I don't know how long he's been there, to be fair. Rodriguez into Sarabia. Tonali pressing higher up the pitch. Lacazette. Ooh, great effort from him. We know he can hit one. But another good ball from Neymar. And looking juicy here, this 4-4-2. So they're trying to counter us, because I just saw the keepers doing long throws. Ooh, great block. Tonali! Ooh, Tonali's getting way higher up the pitch, lads. Not sure I like that. But that's alright. I think we can probably afford to do it against Brighton. Right, so we're absolutely killing them here. Let's kill them on the score sheet too. We haven't had a game like this for a while where we've completely destroyed a team. Here's Lacazette down the left for Arsenal. He's still going. Commits a tackle and beats the man, but goes to Tierney. Cleared out by Lewis Dunklo. Tonali is deeper now. Look at Estevez. He's just waiting. He's waiting for it. He's waiting for it. But we go to Neymar. Neymar. Lacazette. Holds it up well. Goes to Tonali. Oh, what a ball from Tonali. Oh, my God. How's he missed that? Ooh, I like this. This is looking good, boys. Wouldn't mind another goal, though. Here's Pepe. Tierney's free! Puts it over. We'll praise the lads, because we are playing very well. We haven't even put our fullbacks forward. Hang on, let's see if we can completely kill them in the last 5. We are 2-0 up, though, so there is a case for... Oh, my God, look at that. They can't even... Even their centre forward can't get out of their half. Okay. 5 minutes to go. Let's see if we can't snatch one. It's going to be a tough half-time talk for Wayneho. Damn it, I was hoping we'd make it even tougher. But 2-0 up at half-time. I'm delighted with that. Very good. Let's continue to improve. In fact, let's just leave it at that because everyone's pretty motivated. Let's pick up the tempo. In fact, let's drop the tempo, actually. Let's try and kill them. And the way we're going to kill them is by patiently probing in front of their box. And our movements should be too good. A real case here. Lacazette's on a yellow. He's not doing too bad. I've got a change I want to make. Right, highlight straight after half-time. We've dropped the tempo a wee bit, so we're going to try and involve more of our players up the pitch. Good tackle from Trossard, but it ends up to Estevez. Here's Pepe. He cuts inside. And we've got so much space on the flanks. It's just ridiculous. I know we can exploit the flanks, but we don't do that. It's too easy to defend. Estevez. Party! Just wide. Right. Get a praise in. Right. Let's do this aggressively and early. So Saka on. We're going to focus play down the left. We've got Neymar and Saka down the left now, obviously. Drop box, distribute to our left back. And this is the other change I wanted to make. I mean, it's only been 54, so I'll leave it a little longer. Right, Brighton defending for their lives here. We are suffocating them up the pitch. Tonali. Lacazette finds a bit of room. We've got options. Comes inside. He's got Pepe just waiting for it, but Lacazette keeps going. Second phase goes to Partey, and oh my word, left foot has just banged it into the roof of the net on the right. Arsenal 3, Brighton 0. We will now make that change. So this is what I want to do. Right, we're going to bring on Aubameyang. Right, Neymar's going to be the one up front. Being a three-quarter. Praise after a third goal, excuse me. Pick the tempo back up. Let's get Pepe a rest, I reckon, eh? Is there anyone else glaringly obvious that needs a rest? Nah, we'll take Pepe off. For Rena. Right, we're going to highlight it. And it is Brighton high up the pitch, but they give us the ball away. And it goes to Tonali, who pings one up quickly. But Nkulu clears. Are we going to get the second phase? No, Dykes gets it for Brighton. Goes into Hughes. Basuma has a bit of space. Partey's jockeying him. Goes to Lamptey. We know he's quick, but Partey comes in aggressively. And here we come. Great ball to Haaland. He's in on goal. And he scores on the second time of asking. If we can isolate Haaland one-on-one with any defender, then they're in big trouble. We saw that there. Took him a second attempt. But well done to Erling. Your favourite's Lou Vincent. Fuck off, Jan. Yeah, Lou Vincent, what a player. What a player. What a player. Anyway, we're still going. Could be 5 here. Reina. He's got a point to prove. Haaland! Over. And it looks like it's going to finish. Oh, no, we got another highlight. 90th minute. Aubameyang wins the throw-in. Neymar, here he comes. He's up front now as a three-quarter star. So he's a little higher up the pitch. And he finds Saka. Goes to Tonali. Back to Neymar. Back to Saka. Oh, lovely move from Arsenal. And this 4-4-2 is looking pretty juicy, fellas. Not going to lie. Right, we finish with a 3-0 win. Very happy with the way we played. We need Chelsea to lose. They're just not going to, though, lads. Right, 4-0? 4-0. Right, we got Burnley next. The Champions League draw is coming up. Thomas Partey was unbelievable in that game. I criticised him, and he's been very good. Well done. How's Marcos going? 6 goals in 8 games, 1 assist. Unbelievable from him. And he's developing, which is fantastic. Getting a bit of stick for being a Gunners fan on this new Discord. I just told them, lads, don't worry. I'm actually first and foremost a big Knicks fan, you know? Up the Knicks. Right, we've got Burnley at home. I reckon they're going to park the bus against us too. Champions League draws are today. Thiago can't do 1-2s? Really? Look at his skills. I mean, he needs to be our number 10, doesn't he, really? Again, decisions aren't great. That's where Mesut was so good. Right, our youth intake, again, unfortunately not great. Apparently everyone looks the same, too. That's really shit. This game's kind of shit sometimes, eh? Are they a little bit lazy over at SI? I mean, I know it's a generated, I know it's like an AI thing that generates those faces, but come on, man. Alright, here's the team. Oh, look at this Champions League round of 8, lads. All 4 English teams still in. 2 Spanish, a German, and an Italian side. And here we go. Barcelona. We'll play Milan. Arsenal. Oh, we're at home in the first leg. We'll play Liverpool. Oh, yuck. United will play Real Madrid, and Chelsea will play Dortmund. Right. Liverpool, lads. It had to be Liverpool, doesn't it? I mean, they're still an absolute beast of a team. Shit, look at this regen. What the hell? He's unbelievable. Unbelievable, Jeff. Alright. We'll play this game. We'll have a quick break, and then we'll be back. Right. Oh, shit, I need to click skip. Right, who are we going to play if we win this? When we win this, I should say. Right, we're going to play Barca or Milan. Yuck. I mean, if we want to win the Champions League this year, lads, we've got to beat all the best teams from now. Right, so we do have Burnley. Saliba training really well. Well done, William, you big chutney. Starting to finally develop. We know he's going to be good. He's just taking a little while to develop. He is only 21, by the way. Centre forward, turn it up. He's a massive guy, though. If we need a goal, chuck him up front as a target, man. Get a guy off him. I'm telling you. Not many teams will be able to deal with it. Right, so it is a good time to take a break after this because it's the international break. So we'll go Burnley at home, then we'll have a break, lads. But don't go anywhere because I want to put on a couple of vids for you. Different ones than usual. Today's Olivier Giroud Appreciation Day, lads. But what do we do here, lads? Do we stick with that 4-4-2? I feel like we do. It went so well in that last game. I don't see any reason why we would change it. Personnel changes? Nah. I mean, the only one is that would bring Gabriel back in for Saliba. But look at Saliba in the last few games. He's been unbelievable. We're playing Burnley, so I want 2 big centre-backs. Saliba a good coverer? Oh, yeah, he's a fantastic coverer. Mate, you wait. I've got something even better than that. Alright, last game before the break. Don't go anywhere, lads. I've really, awesome, by the way. Welcome, VB. Awesome to have you here. It was fantastic to see Alistair Talcantar today. For those of us that don't know, because the streams don't stay on for 2 weeks, about 3 months ago, we were streaming Lotro on this channel, and it was so much fun, and Talcantar was someone who came in every day, so great to see him again, even though we're not streaming Lotro. And also, cheers to Viney for inviting us to that Football Manager Discord for New Zealanders and Australians. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Nice to join a community. I've been thinking about starting my own Discord, but I suppose if we can join something like that, it sort of nullifies the need for it. While we're all here, I will plug the channels. That's not what I was expecting. Join? Oh, Tim. What are you doing, mate? ProPirate. Search them everywhere, lads. This is on YouTube. It's on Twitch. And we're on Facebook. I have faith in you. Get out there. Make a difference. Alright, 4-4-2 again. And we have no idea how Burnley's going to play. I'm going to shoot you. So boring playing these teams, eh? They just park the bus. New Zealand 21 for 1 after 9 overs. Right, we've got a highlight. And it is Burnley down the left. Ndika goes into McNeil. Tonali jockeying. Does well. Wins the ball. He plays Haaland, who's running. And he shoots from about 40 metres. But no chance there. Alright, highlight again. 11 minutes gone. Neymar pings out a beautiful ball to Haaland, but he's going to be forced wide. Crosses to Lacazette! Oh. Andy Carroll would have scored that. Right, let's demand more. Thanks for the memories, but it's time to go, Robbie. I'm tired, Robbie. You will not take my son from me. Cleared out by Gibson. Goes back to Pepe, though. We see that. Oops, excuse me. I didn't mean to pause that. Tends to go back out to him quite often from the corner. Party cleared from Targovsky. Good aggressive defending. Goes to Saliba. Tonali again. Neymar. Very deep. That was weird. But here he is. Maybe that's why. He just goes wherever he feels like. Pepe! 1-0. You can't give our guys that much space to cross. You just can't, fellas. 1-0 to the Gunners. Neymar was very deep, but I don't mind him being deep because he's so creative. He can just get the ball and sort of do his thing. Right, let's demand more. Let's try and get another goal before the half. We do have 66% of the possession. And here's Ndika. Frozen to McNeil again, but he's done it wrong. Once again, no. Oh, I thought Lacazette was going to score a screamer. Mate, every single team plays 5-4-1. Every team below the top 10, even some of the top half, play that against us. It's so frustrating. But, fair enough. I mean, we do have an outrageous team. Far from happy with that. Let's try and get them revved up for the second half. Demand more. Oh, one thing I will do is... Sorry, I should have checked how the game's actually behaving. Look at that. That's pathetic. This is the most negative formation I've ever played against, though, to be fair. Most teams are real negative against us, but this is the worst. This is definitely the worst. Pepe J. Chillin goes to Tierney, who will try and beat his man because that's what Kieran does. Neymar! 10th goal of the season. And hey, Burnley, Who's coaching them, by the way? Oh, I hate the UI in this game. I click Burnley. I want to see Burnley. I don't want to fucking that to come up. Hey. Burnley, who's coaching you? Michael O'Neill? Seriously? The Stoke manager? Lol. Okay. I hope we fucking kill these cunts. I hate Stoke. Stoke ruined Arsenal. Like, literally ruined Arsenal. So we do take a 2-0 lead. Let's praise now. We've turned the tempo up. I hope my assistant just rinses them in the media after the game. Let's do that thing where we get Sergio Ramos play. Oh, actually, nah. Do you know who plays right back real well? Eric Garcia. He definitely couldn't do it on a cold rainy night at Stoke, that's right. Right, we're demanding more. Can we get rid of this? Thank you. Garcia tries to cross, but it gets blocked and Tonali gets it. He gets across into Saka, who's got a lot of time here. Is he going to shoot? He drives into the box, gets the second phase. You've got to cross there. You've got to cross there. Oh, I get so frustrated at Football Manager. Right, how are we looking here? 2 subs done. Party's gassed. Yeah, I mean, he can play box to box, definitely. Reyna's a very well-rounded player. Hey, Logo, welcome along, mate. We had a couple of very, very, very disappointing results to start the stream. I'll show you after this game. But, we're coming pretty good. We're playing a lot more aggressively. And, Logo, remember our 4-2-3-1 in the first season? Right, great effort from Reyna. Where we played the 4-2-3-1, and we've been really struggling to fill that 10. I've put Neymar there, and it's been pretty good. And also, we've been playing this 4-4-2 against teams that are just parking the bus. Look at this. This is embarrassing. Let's see if they've even tried this game, Stoke. No, they haven't got out of their half. Look at that. It's embarrassing. Right, but they defend to save their lives, and when you defend to save your lives, you often don't save your life. You need to be aggressive. You need to try and make things happen. You can't just sit there and defend. Arsenal 2, Burnley 0. Well done, lads. So, we have started to recover. But as you can see... Oh my god, PSG Man United. Let's talk about that before I go on a break. Okay. First thing I want to say about that game is... the refereeing was atrocious. Refereeing is not subjective. Refereeing is objective. As soon as you make it subjective, you get really inconsistent and bad decisions. A headbutt is a red card. If you use your head in any circumstance, it's a red card. So Fred should have been sent off. And the reason he should have been sent off is because the referee went to review it on the screen. Now, my understanding, and absolutely everybody's understanding because it is the law of the game, is that you can only do red card reviews. He comes back on and, like some cunt who thinks he owns the place, gives Fred a yellow card. No, you do not pick and choose the rules that you want to apply, referee. You apply the fucking rules, mate. I'm sick of referees being so inconsistent. And then, just to top it off, Fred clearly wins the ball and is given another yellow card. 2 wrongs do not make a right, referee. You're a fucking idiot. And he ruined that game. And honestly, I'm stoked that PSG won that game because they should have won that game, and they did. The referee did his best to let United back in the game, and fuck them. Neymar was sensational. Mbappe is such a direct player. And yeah, and I'm glad that the referee wasn't able to influence the game like he clearly wanted to. That's all I'll say about the referee. Now let's go on to United. Fred should have been sent off for a headbutt. PSG have to win that game. It's a draw. They have Neymar. They have Mbappe. Guys that will run at you the entire fucking game. And Ole left him on the field? It's fucking Fred, mate. The guy doesn't know what he's doing half the time. He's an aggressive tackler, and you leave him on when PSG are looking for a goal? It's just brain dead stuff. PSG, let's talk. I'll get it for the guys that are listening. Neymar was brilliant. I hate PSG on principles, but I'd rather cheer for PSG than United. Completely agree. If PSG can get players Tuchel wants, PSG will win the Champions League, but Leonardo is bringing in players that he wants. So there's the problem with your director of football versus coach problem. Those two need to be working off each other. And I can't wait till we get to 2024 when we can finally sack Venkatesham and bring in our own director of football. Yeah, Ole is totally vibes, eh? But my flatmate, who is a massive United fan, but we just laugh at them because they're so bad. Same with Arsenal, they're both just so bad. Anyway, we were talking about Ole. No, sorry. We often talk about United, and he just thinks Ole's clueless. I think Ole's clueless. I think he's clueless tactically. What I want to know is, and if anyone knows this, I know I can find it myself, but if anyone knows this, who's the guy down on the touchline for United? It's not Carrick, because Carrick sits with him. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. We don't have a left back. Because... Oh, no. That's a disaster. Who's the guy on the sideline? Because he's the guy who clearly organises United. Clearly. I don't know who he is, but he's on the touchline the entire game, and he's telling people where to go. So he's clearly the one who's running the system, I should say. Anyway, United are an appalling outfit. Terribly run club, much like Arsenal. So me and my flatmate just sit there and just laugh, because we're just like, fuck, our clubs are a joke. Right, but lads, as I said, I'm going to go on a break. Please don't go anywhere, because we're playing our bogey team next. And it's Wolves, and we've got some big games coming up. But, until then, today, as I said, it is the, hang on, I need to find the right window here. Today is the, Olivier Giroud appreciation stream. And, I've got a great... I've got a great video for us, lads. So, I just need to add the source. So give me a second. Where is it? Display capture. Add source. Display capture. Add a new source. We want to capture that one? Yes. We want to go here? Sorry, lads. I'm just, doing my thing where I teach myself how to do all this stuff. Bumper, bump, display one, bumper, and then we go. All right, lads. Enjoy this video, and then we will go on a break. Enjoy.
for me, he's the best player in the world, and by a distance.
I don't know if we will see another player do the things that he does.
What he does for the team is incredible. Nobody's living up to that at the moment.
This guy's the best player in the world at the moment. There is no doubt about that.
He's an unbelievable player.
It's Giroud! Oh, that is utterly magnificent! Giroud! It's Olivier Giroud! Oh my goodness me! What a fantastic goal by the Frenchman!
I mean, he's amazing. He's a really nice person. And that's without talking about his talent on the field.
You know, that technique to do that with your left foot from the edge of the box, piece of magic really, and you know, what a top class footballer.
It's another Monday night. Ozil finds Giroud, brilliantly taken, fabulously finished.
It's just the goals that he scored, the way he scored them, the power, his finishing also was outstanding.
The best male player.
And the winner is Olivier Giroud.
And I also would like to dedicate this trophy to my dad. Thank you very much.
Olivier Giroud for Arsenal! They've turned it around in the Emirates! Alexis Sanchez. Nice ball in. Giroud, can he finish it? Yes, he can! Tremendous finish from Olivier Giroud. Finds Walcott. Walcott to Wilshere. Back towards Walcott. Chance! Brilliant! What a fantastic goal by Arsenal. Good effort. What a goal by Olivier Giroud!
Greatest signing that Arsenal ever made. He's one of the greatest players in the world. He's just amazing.
It's what he does is unheard of. I mean, I don't know if you will see that ever again.
Whoa, careful, Logo Rex. This guy's won a World Cup, mate.
Good afternoon. I know that you had to write a lot about me without knowing me.
This has been an emotional day for everyone connected with the football club.
It made me realise that you're very fortunate to be playing this game.
When I think of Arsenal, I think of Arsene Wenger.
Try to work on the human being before working on the player.
He built this team. He bought great players.
He set a totally new standard, a new ambition to win while achieving perfection, to make art out of football.
When we lost George Graham in 1994, obviously we were looking for a manager, and I proposed Arsene at that time. And I was comprehensively outvoted by about 7-1 because people know we're an English club, we should have an English manager.
It was such a traditional English club. It was resistant to change. You had you had this sort of the old boy network in the boardroom. David Dean was trying to sort of take it into the sort of the modern times, but you always felt it had the sort of the cigar smoking sort of old school, old boy directors sort of up against him almost.
So we actually appointed Bruce Rioch. He didn't work out after a year.
Arsenal fans were seeing other teams playing really good, exciting stuff, and they wanted a bit of that themselves. And so I do think that Arsene Wenger, one of the many qualities that attracted Arsenal to him, was that expansive football.
When he first came into the club, no one really knew who Arsene Wenger was. You know, all the older pros, who's Arsene Wenger, was all asking each other.
A really difficult dressing room, sort of based on traditional English players, Tony Adams, Steve Bold, you know, sort of Ian Wright there as well, very loud character in the dressing room.
10 minutes all in, he's offside at halfway line.
He really hit the ground running because straight away he had to win over the players, which wasn't easy. And it was a wonderful story, I remember, because he changed all, you know, we called it the Evian water and broccoli diet or something, you know. He changed all their diets, all their training methods, you know, what they were eating and drinking and everything. Because we had a drink, every club had a drinking culture in those days. So he had to cut all that out.
He was the man, he came in and he literally changed the way English football was played. When we used to go to the England training camps, they all used to constantly be round, all of us as Arsenal players. What do you eat? What tablets are you taking? What training exercises are you doing? They all wanted to know what was going on because he revolutionized it so much. He almost had a scientific approach to it. In preparation, I changed what I ate, the times I'd go to bed, you know, the times about chewing. People always took the mickey about chewing to win, what he used to say, but it was all, everything was geared towards, he wanted you to chew the food to such a point that by the time it goes into your body, it is instantly ready to be used as fuel.
There's one to chase. Harton did well to get a piece of it. Fell nicely for Ian Wright. This is Ian Wright, and you can guess the rest.
There wasn't no more alcohol in the players' lounge and things like that. You know, football in general was changing. A lot more foreign players were coming into the side, who was totally different. You know, the way they brought up and characteristics, what they had playing football. And I think the British lads just had to go with that.
He inherited a good team, and then he brought in Patrick and Manny Petit and Nicholas Anelka.
Anelka with his first ever goal for Arsenal.
He tapped into this incredible, untapped, rich vein of talent coming through French football.
When I first came into the dressing room, when I look at the players, I knew that we had a very tough back four, typical English, but then European from the midfield and up front as well. I had no problems to fit myself into the team because of that.
It was David Dean's sort of influence and push, if you like, which definitely, I think, persuaded Arsene Wenger to be a bit more ambitious and a bit more adventurous in the market. If Arsene Wenger identified a player, then David Dean would definitely have the number of the sort of corresponding chairman or chief executive to go and get him, and he'd persuade Arsene Wenger that, yeah, that price was well worth paying.
I think the vision of Arsene suits with the vision of Mr. Dean. So I think everything started from here.
He just took the pressure off Arsene Wenger a little bit. You know, he concentrated on the football side of it, you know, playing every single week and making sure he's putting a team out that can compete with anybody. And David Dean done all the hard work behind the scenes trying to find these players.
We were friends for 8 years before he became manager of Arsenal, so that cemented the relationship. So I knew him and he knew me, and we could be in a room together. We'd been negotiating with a player and his agent. He would only have to just raise his eyebrows, and I knew exactly what that meant. Do I back off or do I go forward? You know, it was a natural chemistry there.
It brought a new energy, I think, to Arsenal, and building that team based upon the old regimented back four suddenly had an incredible sort of French-based unit in midfield, Petit and Vieira, and up front he had the quickest forward in the league. I mean, Anelka was like that kind of really invigorated this Arsenal team.
is such a cool piece of finishing from a 19-year-old.
That first season under Arsene Wenger was brilliant, absolutely superb. Our main team, our main 11, really didn't change for the whole season, and we didn't have a lot of suspensions, didn't have a lot of injuries, so it was brilliant.
And Arsenal have the chance here to seriously reopen a championship race, which until recently looked a formality for Manchester United.
Knew we had to win at Old Trafford.
We started playing that Man United side, dominating Man United side, and you could see they were different. They were different towards us when we played them in '98.
Anelka on. Over Mars. Maybe this time. Yes!
They knew that we were a team to be reckoned with. They knew that we were a team that were going to challenge them.
What a win for Arsenal.
Certainly that 1-0 victory at Old Trafford really, bounced us on to go on 10 games unbeaten and obviously clinch the title.
The whole of football waiting to see if Arsenal can take the final step to what would be a brilliant run to the Premiership title.
Not only did they win the double, they did it in such style. I mean, it was just incredible when Steve Bold put Tony Adams through on goal, basically, and it's just Tony Adams, strode through in the glorious sunshine, smashed the ball into the net.
Sums it all up.
That goal epitomised everything what it was about, what we were about, and Arsenal were about, and what his philosophy on the game was, to play with freedom. And if there's an opportunity to go and you see it, you go and you score the goal, and that is what happened, and that is what he brought to.
This line, it's the Arsenal.
Good, fellas. Enjoyed that chat. Double Chief, my CL group right now. 5 games in Real Sociedad. Top of the group. 3 wins, 2 draws, 5 goals scored. Mate, 1-0 to Sociedad. 1-0 to Sociedad. 1-0. Yeah, don't lose to Milan, mate. Hey, you think this game? You think your game's frustrating, mate? I forgot to show you our run of results. Look at this. Ugh. Let's look at the stats in these 2 games, more importantly. Guess who missed all the sitters? And then the other game. Whoops. Yucky. Right. We've got we've got some bad news, lads. And it's the injuries. Yeah, my FM20 save, Ajax, I'm in 2035. We're just unbelievable. Okay, we've got some injuries, lads. And we're playing Wolves. You know what? Fuck Wolves. Let's kill these guys. We're going to counter them big time. Libby Kasachi gets his... Wait, can he not play? Why is he blurred out? This game's so bizarre, man. Right, anyway. Tonali out. Obvious change there is Henderson. Ooh, Guendouzi's finally nearly back. Fuck, PSG just won't go away, will they? Oh, lads. Lads. Well, I'm playing as Burnley, just won the league after 6 years. I've taken charge of. Fantastic, I love that. I was thinking of doing a really random team, eh? One of my save-off stream is Nottingham Forest. But I'm going to start another stream in the new year. We're going bottom to top, eh? Yes, please. Please do. That's why I want a Discord, so we can do shit like that. Okay. I mean, Neymar's only got a niggle, so he'll be sweet to be on the bench. Bellerin's nearly back. Oh, lads, that's what I was going to say. Aubameyang. His contract is about to expire. 250k a week. This is going to be his final year, lads. I'm not going to re-sign him. Unless he wants a big pay cut. Oh, no logo. Yeah, so I'm probably not going to re-sign Aubameyang. I mean, I could probably play him as a poacher if we really needed a goal, but I'm not paying him 200 grand a week to do that. I'm not even paying him 150 grand a week to do that. So I think this will be his last season. Right, Pochettino's Wolves versus Jurgen's Arsenal. We owe Wolves. We just can't beat them. Fucking Mauricio. We've dropped our line here, which maybe isn't the smartest thing to do. But let's see if it helps us out. Seedorf! Love that. Kasachi! With an aggressive ball to Haaland. Gets it back. Oh, no. Libby, you can't do that. Right, we're all good. We're all good. We're all good. Right, Kasachi. Lacazette. Reina. What a ball to Haaland! Yes! Reina! What a ball! And Erling, thank you, my beautiful man. And an early goal against Wolves. And I'm fucking happy about that because we've really struggled against Wolves, eh? That's a great goal. There's been a goal at Anfield. Demand more. 21 minutes gone. Oh, yucky. It's a free kick. About 20 out. Ruben Neves. We know he can hit them. Neves! What a save by Leno. Clear it out. Well done, Leno. Alright, fellas. Come on. Get on. Alright, Neto. Crosses. Connor Cody's there, but it's out by Saliba. Oh, I forgot to put Garcia back in, but I don't mind having a big centre back against Wolves. Especially Fabio Silva up front. Wolves looking like they might create something here. I might get the line a little further up the pitch if we survive this. But also, I do back our defending. Good stuff from Henderson. Another corner for Wolves. Black Cats 42 for 1. Latham's on 14 off 54. Williamson 16 off 27. 15 overs gone. Right. Highlights are plenty here. And a couple from Wolves. So let's see if we can't build something from the back. Here's Saliba. Goes to Henderson. Finds Pepe. He's going to cut inside. He's looking. He finds Estevez. So that's the other thing you need with Pepe. You need someone overlapping him because you need to try and pull a defender out so he can come in. So something that Arsenal just does not do because Pepe starts too high up the pitch. Which would be fine if we had someone that could find him regularly, but we don't. It should be Xhaka. He can ping balls like that piece of piss. But we don't set up our team like that. Right. Wolves are coming though, aren't they? Oh, Yusuf Demir's just smashed that top corner. Is he quite class? Because I tend to struggle against him, mate. He's pretty good. He's not great. I mean, he is 19, so yes, he is very good. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't realise it was 19. He's a good player. Wolves equalise. We always struggle against Wolves, but now it's not really a joke because we have to win. So let's go gung-ho. In terms of our defensive line. We do have big guys at the back, so I'm confident that even if we push our line up, we should be okay. Right, a highlight. Pepe, Henderson. Back to Pepe. Estevez goes around him. Beautiful stuff. Estevez crosses. Lacazette's there, but well cleared by Ruben Neves. Here's Kasachi. Kasachi. Beautiful switch out to... Oh, well, actually, it wasn't a beautiful switch, was it? I thought it was, but didn't quite get it right. And Wolves get it. Braff. Apparently he's black. Even though his photo was... He's a white guy, but that's alright. Henderson. Saliba. Pepe. Henderson. Haaland. Driving forward. 3 in the box. He needs to cut into his left foot, though, but he goes to the byline. Does cross. Reina! Gio says, I can play too, boss. By the way, Scotland won the World Cup. How good. What's the weirdest team I've ever had win the World Cup? Mexico, I think. Great play from Haaland. Starting to play well. And Reina as well. The two former Dortmund men are combining to put us 2-1 ahead against Wolves in a must-win game. 6-2. Jesus. Far from pleased. Let's rev the lads up. Right, they're revved up. Second half. Right, demand more. This Wolves team doesn't do that well, but they always do well against us. And I think it's just because they're quite aggressive with their 10 and also their inside forwards. Right, here's Kasachi on the left for Arsenal. Tries to throw to Reina, but it's intercepted by Neto. But Partey's sweeping, and here's Henderson. Great ball out to Estevez. Estevez has been fantastic deputy to Bellerin, by the way. Dare I say it, he's been even better! What a cross to Reina! Ooh, okay. Gio says, I can play on the left as a triquartista. Fuck yeah, I can. I got an eye for goal. Where did he start that run? That's from there, I think. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right, praise, because that was a lovely move. Right, Vinagre. Throws in. Cleared out by Partey. Here's Lacazette. Getting a lot more games now. He'll be stoked. And he's still driving. Haaland's trying to get in space. He's found a bit of space. Big tackle, though. Good tackle, too. Oh, hang on. He's given a foul. This might be a penalty. Ruben Neves on a yellow. Surely if he's fouled him there, that's a yellow, ref. He's having a look, though. It is a pen. No, it's not. Sorry, it's been reviewed. And it is a pen. And Reina for the hat-trick. Reina! We were scared of this game. No reason to be. Well done, Gio Reyna. Well done, Gio Reyna. But Ware says, do we have a target in mind to replace Partey? No, I don't. No, I don't. No. And the honest truth is, I don't know whether I want to play a box-to-box going forward. Fabio Silva. I wanted to... Come on, don't let them score here. Good save from Leno. Also, our it doesn't look that great, but our defense is actually quite good in those situations because we force them away from goal onto their weak foot. Alright, a couple of changes. We need to be very mindful of these guys. There's a part of me that wants to create a more, I don't know, a more creative trio. Oh, yucky, 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 yucky. Get rid of it. Well done. But I don't know. Box to box behaves kind of well. I like how it does. We can put a creative player as a box to box anyway. But I don't know. That profile of player is definitely what I want, though. A very strong runner, a very strong player, full stop. But has an eye for a pass. They're the main things that I want. Cleared out by Demir, but we're high up the pitch here. I think we've been letting teams onto us too much by dropping our line. Kasachi, Reina. Ooh, I quite like that play, eh? I think Kasachi and... Yeah, so my ideal trio is a defensive deep line playmaker in that holding midfield position. He's offside, thank God. You could even have it on support if you want to, but deep line playmaker. I want a central midfielder on attack. That's Aaron Ramsey, for example. A central midfielder on attack. And I'm undecided on that third role. You can sort of be flexible with that third role. But you're probably looking... If you're playing a 4-2-3-1, I'd go deep line playmaker. I'd go box to box. And I'd go advanced playmaker at a 10. 100%. But if we're playing a deeper 3, I'd go the base, holding midfield, deep line playmaker on defend. I'd go box to box. And I'd go central midfielder on attack. Here's Lacazette. We're playing beautifully, by the way. Haaland's in that channel. He's still in that channel. Can Hendo find him? He can. Not quite. Bugger. So, yeah. I don't know. I tell you what, though. I'm looking forward to playing 4-2-4 against Liverpool. Here's Haaland for 5! It's been the Dortmund day, fellas. Haaland. Gio Reyna. 5-1. And let's give Reyna a round of applause as he comes off. And we've been absolutely brutal on the counter-attack, lads. Don't be fooled, even though we're looking like a 4-2-4 and we're high and attacking, this is a counter-attacking shape, full stop. And look, it shows. Wolves 55% of the ball. They have a bit of they have a bit of time on the ball, they have a bit of possession, they have chances, 13 corners for Wolves, but fuck me days. We're quick and we counter well. Man of the match, easily Gio Reyna, but Erling Haaland getting some goals now, fellas. Well done, lads. I was actually really anxious about that game. Right, let's have a look at the table. Chelsea are still clear favourites for the title. But why do they have 4 games in hand? This is just, you know? I mean, Chelsea, look at this. Chelsea. Every competition they're still in. Yeah, there are a few things they're disappointed about, and I totally understand that. Reyna, well done. We need to stave off this interest. But he's actually kind of keen on joining PSG, because we can't actually offer him a new contract. Yeah, Dortmund. Sorry, Leeds. I love that, eh? He likes us. That's good. Yeah, bogey team who? We've just destroyed them, mate. We've just absolutely destroyed them. All right. Massive game up next. I wanted to spring the 4-2-4 against a big team in the Champions League before everyone knew that we played it. We've played it a lot now. A lot of teams going on massive unbeaten runs, eh? Look at that. Everton, 20 games unbeaten. Was that at home? I think it was, but still. Great record for them. No? Oh, sorry, home run. Yeah, it was home. Fuck. Okay, Liverpool. Very aggressive and narrow front three. Those boys are getting older though, eh? You know, it is 2023. Oh, Christian. How's he been going, by the way, in the championship? So-so. He was only 18, but he's played 30 games in the championship, so that's fantastic. As you can see, he's going places. So he's going to be loaned out for like the next 2 or 3 seasons, I'd say. Because we do have a young group of centre-halves. But, okay. Thinking cap's on well and truly against Liverpool here. And once again, why aren't my analytics working in my pre-match tactical report? I don't know why. Yeah, I'm stumped. So I'm not really sure how to fix it, which is the unfortunate thing. So they're going to press us, and they're going to counter-attack. They're going to play like Liverpool do. Should we just go toe-to-toe with them in both games? 4-2-4? I think we do, right? It's been going pretty well. Yeah, I think definitely 4-2-4 the away leg because we need to pressure them a lot. I think we go 4-2-3-1 at home. Like this one here. I think Neymar's back, right? I hope he is. Neymar. And there's absolutely no chance that Reyna doesn't play this game after that last performance. How did we have it set up for that last game? Cut inside, sit narrow, cross. Beautiful. Oh no, I've missed something. Oh, cross. Again, the UI's fucked. I unticked that, but it was already unticked. Already ticked. Yada yada yada. Just really, really poor functioning game. I'm not gonna lie, lads. I mean, it's beautiful when you get into the games, but there's a lot of things wrong with this. And they've already done 3 hot fixes, and they still haven't fixed everything. I mean, what are they doing over there? I appreciate Actually, I'm taking that back. I appreciate how tough of a year it's been, so there will be a lot of flaws. I'm just glad we've got a game to play. But to be fair, I'll just keep playing FM20. Guendouzi, he hasn't played for ages, but he's a hero and he's got to come in here. Tierney's nearly back, but he just misses out. I don't mind Saka being an aggressive left back at home. I feel like Haaland's been playing well as an advanced forward, so we just keep letting him do that. For whatever reason, I just don't feel confident after how good we've been with that 4-2-4. I just feel like I want to play it again. And you know what? I am going to play it. I'm going to play it. I reckon Neymar can play up front. 100%. I mean, it's essentially the same thing, just with Neymar a little deeper. Nah, let's just stick to let's stick to that. It's the same thing. Let's just make sure Haaland's got the same instructions that we had. Take more risk, dribble, roam, stay wider. I reckon we can probably get him to stay wider even in this shape, hey? Let's go Haaland slightly there, Neymar slightly there. Haaland stay wider, stretch the game. Pepe can attack that space. The only thing is that we don't have that big... We don't have a well-versed holding midfielder. Like we normally have, you know, Jordan Henderson or Sandro Tonali. Guendouzi's very good, but he just hasn't played for a while. So, we need to keep an eye on that. And my groove is just broken. Whoops. So... Hang on a second, fellas. Ah. Groovy's just carked itself. That's always handy, isn't it, lads? Oh, there we go. We're on. Okay. Champions League. They still have a front three in 2020. Look, it's still the same Liverpool team, just with Milinkovic-Savic and Donnarumma. Unbelievable. Gabriel Jesus on the bench. Marcus Asensio, Alex Grimaldo. Fuck me days. How are Liverpool not winning the league? It's probably because their guys are getting a little old. The media are starting to talk about us. We know we like it. Right, boys. Biggest game of the save. Champions League quarterfinal. First leg. We're basically playing a 4-2-4. But Neymar's dropping a little deeper. Liverpool in imperious form. They put a guy to try and mark Neymar in front. But they're playing a 4-3-3. Right, 10 minutes in. Cleared by Van Dijk. Reina looks like he's going to get there first, but Salah's so quick. How's he still that quick? He's like 33. Salah, good tackle from Reina. Good tackle from Reina. Haaland's looking for space. Reina finds Pepe. Haaland. Oh, he was trying to find Pepe again. It was the right thing to do, but here come Liverpool. Is it going to be this sort of game? I feel like it is, and we don't have Tierney. That's yuck, man. They're going to score already. Fuck off, man. Yeah, they're just probing for that. Okay. You're going to do it on transition, eh? I can feel it. Nice, Neymar. Neymar! Yes. No! Oh, how's he missed? Get back, get back. Well done. Oh, Jesus on early. Oh, come on. Get rid of... There you go. Yeah. Oh, no. Jeepers. Okay. Mane's injured. Fire up, lads. Get rid of it. Fuck me days. Yeah, Pepe definitely would have won a foot race with Milinkovic. I'm being sarcastic. Gabriel, Reina. Oh. Come on, boys. Wake up. Wake up! Pepe's... Cleared out by Saliba, but Jesus is going to get there first. How do we react defensively? So they're just going to try and switch it. I can feel it in my bones. Eventually. Right, Leno's got it. And we never like it when Leno gets it because you never know what's going to happen. And he gives it straight to Liverpool, once again, despite having distributed centre-backs on. Estevez, Leno, Saliba. They're going to win that. But Partey gets the second phase. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Goal before the half will do us wonders. And a goal for Liverpool before the half will be absolute disarray. They're going for that switch early. So we just need to defend well there. Neymar, I think he looked offside there. But he was! Fuck, I thought he was running back to halfway. No, he's offside, he's offside. He's offside, 100%. Alright, half time, and that's yucky. Three very tight here. We need to go... Yeah, we need two up front. Putting him on stopper because I know that Salah's there. I need him to be aggressive on Salah. Especially if we're pushing that guy. I feel like we do it that side though, right? Yeah, I think we put Estevez forward. Actually, we're making it a little bit complex here, aren't we? Let's just do that. Right. We just needed some goals. Cleared out by Saka, but only across the field to Robertson, who finds Jesus first time. Great ball by him. Goes back to Robertson. Liverpool high up the pitch. Well won by Reina. Can he get it? No. Robertson gets it again. Get rid of it. Haaland, win that, please. Well done. Go, Haaland. Go, Haaland! Pin? Pin! Oh, I can't watch. We're so bad at pins. Massive call for us here. We need this to be a pin. Pepe takes it. He's our best penalty taker in the squad. He missed his last one, though. Yes, thank fuck for that. All right, 1-1. We ain't stopping there, lads. We're demanding more. I wonder if it will force Liverpool back a little bit here. I don't think we will. But let's see if we can't get another goal. We need another goal. I'm pretty confident we can score an away goal. So I really want to get at least 2-1 up here. Come on, Pepe. Got to keep an eye on Pepe. Maybe he's pretty gassed. Okay, Liverpool quite deep now. That's good. Saka. Yes. Come on, Saka. Come on, Saka. Come on, Saka! Oh, I thought this was going straight to Haaland. Recover! Well done, Saliba, you big cunt. Alright, Guendouzi. Beautiful ball to Reina. Who said Mateo couldn't pass? Oh, Reina was on his weak foot. Great pass from Guendouzi. Okay, let's see this highlight before we do look at the state of the game. No! No! Leno, please! Oh my god! I fucking hate him in this game. What are you doing? Oh, Gabriel's not even looking. Okay, Neymar's going as a winger. No, he's not. He can play like as a pseudo winger. Yeah, he's got cross on. Yep. I can't believe that just happened. I think I prefer that. I can't believe we just did that. Okay, fuck it. Let's go with that. Gomez taking it from the left. Saliba. Haaland. Neymar. We know Lacazette and Haaland play well together. Estevez. Neymar. Neymar! He's at the post. Cross it! Just cut it back and we score there. Alright. Saka sweeping down the left. I'm sure that's the end of the highlight. Yeah, it is. Alright, we got Bellerin in reserve. Fuck it, let's go for it. We just dropped a guy there because we're pushing our fullbacks higher, so he should drop in, hopefully. Oh boy, I don't like the look of this. Right, Keita, wasting time. Goes to Salah. Can we win this, maybe? No, we can't. We just completely switch off. Get out to him. Get out to him! He's going to score. Remember how I told you I want to change my goalkeeper? Fucking livid. Alright. Well, that was a disaster. Oh, not another one. Oh my god, Salah's destroying us. Oh man, Kieran Tierney's cost us so much. I knew as soon as I saw he was injured, I just knew we were fucked. Where the fuck is that cunt? There he is. Why didn't Arsenal keep Emi Martinez? Is beyond me. Absolutely beyond me. Alright. We're not going to overreact to this whatsoever. We're not going to overreact. Can't find any space tactical plan. Nah, fuck off, mate. You're shit. You are so bad. I would rather have a 2-star in there. Definitely not overreacting to that one. Oh, yay. Okay. Whew. New Zealand 55 for 1, by the way, after 21 overs. Williamson 25 off 49. Latham 18 off 70. I can't get over how green that pitch is, eh? Oh, fantastic! That's great stuff, man. Awesome logo, Rex. Now we just need to pull that energy into this game. So we're going to go gung-ho 4-2-4 against Liverpool in the return leg. But I feel like I've got to have a... I'm like thinking, like, do we do a deep line? Logo Rex, holy shit, imagine a CL group of Liverpool, Madrid, Juve, and Sporting. Yeah, no, that'd be unbelievable, eh? Okay. So we are at home to Bournemouth. We're gonna practice this as much as we can. We've got to look at Mateo progressing, by the way. God, I hope Tonali's back for the next game. I hope Tierney's back too. He's not going to be though, is he? Fuck! Why does it reset these guys' trainings? I've never changed that. Probably... Okay. Swap those two around. Right, and we do have Arsenal at home to Bournemouth, and after that disgustingly disappointing Champions League game, we've got to perform well in the league. I expect nothing but a win, lads. Come on. Right, Bournemouth with a 4-3-3. Bit of pace up front. Brooks has a bit of creativity on the right. Lewis Cook's a good player. Jefferson Lerma, defensive midfielder. And okay, so they're playing an advanced playmaker too, fellas. Bournemouth with a cool team. Maitland-Niles are right back too, remember? Right, here is Rikipi. Out by Garcia. Neymar's going to get it. Very deep in our own half. Here's Saka. Aubameyang's drifting into that left channel, and he finds him. He's not that quick anymore, though, but he's still going to get in goal. And he still gets a shot away, but can't finish it up. But it goes back to Neymar, who tries to beat Brooks and is unsuccessful. 25 gone. Saka. Hendy. Guendouzi switches the play beautifully to Bellerin. He's got options in the box, and he's got to drive in. He's going to have a shot himself! Puts it just wide. $55 for 5. ODIT. Who's 55 for 5? The New Zealand win these game as a test match. So 0-0 at half-time. Far from pleased with that. I'm just happy that Leno's not playing. Let's have a look at the game. What? I didn't know that was on lower. Fuck's sake. Sorry, lads. Hey. No wonder we weren't getting as high up the pitch as I thought. Right, Campagna. Up the guts for Bournemouth. Garcia's there, though, and he nods it down to Pepe. Pepe's driving in. He's got options down the left, including Saka, who's steaming forward, but Pepe's still going himself, and he's going to shoot. Yeah, why wouldn't you play your guy with a massive overlap? Why would you do that? When you can shoot when you're never going to score. 62 gone. Bellerin steaming down the right. Lacazette. Hendo. Pings it out to Bellerin. Takes it past his man. And Bellerin back from injury. Should be fairly fresh, and he looks like it. Crosses into Neymar. Cleared out by Maitland-Niles. Only the Henderson, though. Henderson. Good tackle. Lacazette gets it. Guendouzi. What? Did that go in? Oh, I thought he scored a screamer. But it went just over the top. Good tackle from Henderson. Lacazette. Aubameyang's looking to make a run. Goes to Aubameyang. He's got Saka outside him and he goes to him. That's better. Saka crosses. Pepe. Good clearance from Burrito. Garcia. Henderson. Guendouzi. Neymar. Guendouzi. Back out to Saka. Do it again, mate. You wouldn't. Oh, well cleared again from Bournemouth, but Arsenal relentless here. Neymar. Henderson. Beautiful ball to Neymar! 1-0. Fuck, it took a little longer than we would have liked, fellas, but we do get our goal. 1-0 up over Bournemouth. And we've got a massive game where we're going to be doing a lot of running in our next one, so we need to be very cautious of these players. Right, so Nvidia, he'll step into midfield. Probably not his preferred position. But, I think it'll be okay. So a lot of formation changes there that we just missed. Bellerin, Henderson. Back to Bellerin. You see Estevez sitting narrow. Lacazette to kill the game. Yes, great ball from Almada. Hasn't had a lot of football this year, but you can see he's a player. He's definitely a player. One to keep an eye on. He's got a very good eye for a pass. Just quite small. I feel like he would actually thrive in that, and looks like Bournemouth are just defending, by the way. He'll probably thrive playing a Trequartista, to be honest. Lacazette looks like he might be in here. Here is Lacazette. Can he get a second? Forces a good save from Campana. All I'm thinking about is this Liverpool game next. I can't believe we're 3-1 down after the home leg. It's just embarrassing. Stay hydrated, fellas. Make sure you got some water. Alright, and now we go into the biggest game of the save. Chelsea finally dropped some points. They're still miles ahead of us. 73, 76, 5 points ahead of us with 7 games to go if they win all their games in hand. But as you can see, Garcia defended well. Well done. And I've been Jurgen Klopped in the home game, lads. Actually, Saka's just can't defend. And again, it is kind of... No, it is my fault. I haven't registered a good defensive left back. And we've hung him out to dry a wee bit. I mean, we weren't anticipating Tierney to get injured. For Scotland, by the way. Marcus Leonardo is loving his time in Brazil. He's already progressed more than Martinelli, I'd say. Yeah, he's already a better player than Martinelli. Martinelli's doing his thing in the Bundesliga, though. We've got a lot of guys we're going to need to sign to new contracts very shortly. Right, so leaving at the end of this season, Dani Alves, Sergio Ramos, Aubameyang, and our lone player Couto. Next year, though, we've got a few of the youngsters. Also, Partey. I think we'll probably... He's still very good. But as I said, we are looking to get a... we've got a contract extension clause. Lol. Sweet. That makes that decision easy, doesn't it, lads? So next year off contract, we've got Martinelli, Henderson, Willock, Lacazette, Renarson, Baez, Leeson. That's it. So a few players off contract next year. See, we leak a lot of random goals, eh? We defend well, but then we just leak goals. And unfortunately, I think we may have leaked one too many, but we're fucking sure as hell going to try, lads. Liverpool fans expect a comfortable win. Get out of town. the best defender in the world, but he probably could play that role there. Probably could. I mean, we need to... We're gung-hoing here, lads. Well and truly. Yeah, okay. He's our best option there. I'm so gutted Tierney's injured, man. Saka's just not up to it. At left back, that is. Okay. Okay, in a game, you reckon box to box? I was thinking the same. I was thinking that. Like that. Yeah. Good call. Good call. His positioning's not great. But I actually don't mind that. Alright, boys. This is it. We are very high up the pitch. We are going to try and force them back. And we're going to play at an extremely high tempo. And we're going to try and kill them, lads. We're 3-1 down. We're at Anfield. We have to do something drastic. But still have a clear plan on how we're going to win this game. And that is a very aggressive front three press. And we'll hope for the best, lads. Alright, boys. Champions League final. We owe it to Liverpool. Get out there and make a fucking difference, lads. Come on. There's their team. It's just unbelievable. And we're underway. Not a lot happening in the first 10. Liverpool are going to try and nullify the game. Alright. We need to hit them on the counter-attack here. Come on. Come on. One before the half would just be succulent. Gabriel to man mark, you reckon? Not sure about that. Here's Reina. Stolen by Keita, but Partey's sweeping. Goes to Saka. Lacazette. Saka. Haaland, can you please go for that? Oh, for fuck's... You gotta be kidding me. Thank God he hasn't scored that. That's horrific defending from Garcia. Alright, Saka on the left. He's on a yellow. Jeepers. I might play Guendouzi. Yeah. If he misses this again, he's off. Okay, well done. Lacazette. Reina. Haaland! Had a couple of chances. Back to Pepe. He had a lot of time. Not sure why he felt like he needed to do that first time. Here's Salah. Oh, why is Neymar back for corners? Just bizarre. I mean, here's Salah. Goes to Jesus. Deflected. And out it goes for a throw-in. Apparently a couple of players are gassed. Right. Trying to overload the middle here. But that's yucky, isn't it? That's Salah, isn't it? Yeah, we're fucked here. Go, Mateo. Oh, lovely. Who's that? Yeah. Yeah, get rid of it. Counter-attack. Counter-attack, Lacazette. Counter-attack, Aubameyang. Counter-attack. This will kill the game off. Yucky. Yeah, tough ask, but that home league's fucked us, eh? Right, we've got to win the league now. We have to win the league. We've just got it. Yeah. Okay, I can't play like this against Liverpool. Liverpool's the only team where I absolutely cannot play the way that I like to play because they just overlap and they get so narrow. They do exactly what we do. Yeah, Liverpool just ridiculous, eh? Like... I thought Salah was older than that. Yeah, they brought Donnarumma as a cup goalkeeper. You know, just because that's what you do. I'm surprised Klopp hasn't been sacked, though, to be fair. Because they haven't won the league, and they've got the best team in the league. Full stop. God, I almost just want to take a Aubameyang off. I don't know why I brought him on. He's got no pace. Unless we can get... I mean, we are high at the pitch, that's why. But it's not behaving that way, that's for sure. I mean, how are they finding so much space? I don't understand. Why aren't we defending like normal people? They're not that good, are they? I mean, how good's Firmino? Right, Garcia goes back to Leno, who doesn't know how to kick a football, so he just gives it straight back to Liverpool. And apparently none of us know how to defend a winger. Some of the worst defending you will literally ever see from our team in these two leagues. Like, literally just get inside that channel every time. Fuck off, and fuck off. Oh no, we're getting embarrassed here. Yeah, we're getting embarrassed. Oh no, lads. Oh no. Oh no. Yucky, 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 yucky. We're throwing the water bottle. I'm just furious about everything, to be honest. Okay. So, our Champions League ride is over in Season 3 in the quarterfinals. And, I mean, I knew Liverpool was going to be tough, but I didn't think we'd lose 6-1. And I think that's a reflection on my tactics in those games. I don't really care, Deschamps. Okay. So now we're going to focus back on the Prem. We're going to really focus here because we have to win every game. So we're going to win 7 from 7, basically. We need Chelsea to drop 5 points in 10 games. No, 9 games? How many games do they have left? Yeah, 10 games. We need them to drop 5 points in 10 games. We need to win every game. Let's have a look at our running. Oh, we've played Liverpool and Man United away. Oh, yucky. Alright, we've got 2 big, tough games. And, I mean, Liverpool just destroyed us. But it will give us the chance to try one more time to nullify Liverpool. I think we just have to sit back and try and counter. So we will do that. But we've got a few games before we get there. We'll do a couple more games today and then we'll call it. We'll probably do Everton and Southampton. And then we'll come back tomorrow and try and win the league, lads. Thanks for coming along today, guys. It's been great. Topsy-turvy. We've hit good league form after a slow start. Everton at home. They beat us last game, didn't they? 1-0. They've been tough to break down, and they hit us on the counter. Right, Chelsea Wolves. Come on, Pochettino. Oh, it's the FA Cup. We don't care about the FA Cup. We may or may not have been knocked out first round. After being a tough team to beat in our first season, we just aren't. We just aren't tough to beat anymore. Look how many games we've dropped. Right. Oh, I wish Henderson could have played that game. I think we're probably also nearly at the point where we're going to ship Saka on, because he's just not going to play ever. He's worth £60 million. And as we've clearly seen, he can't play left back, and he's not going to play in any of our other positions because he's just not good enough. Unless we played a winger on attack, which would require an entire system change, which we can do, but I don't really want to. Right, we're at home to Everton. They play 4-4-1-1. Traditionally. Let's just make sure this is all correct, because once again, it seems to want to change its mind every now and then. Okay. Saliba's been the better defender. Full stop. So he plays. Tierney's back. We're dropping Saka out of the squad. He's been rubbish. He already is out of the squad. Fantastic. Ramos goes. Almada. Aubameyang. Fuck me. Yep. Right, we'll go with this team. I like the Partey Henderson combo. Let's see if we can't finish off with a positive finish to the stream today. And I didn't quite catch their formation, but I'm assuming. Oh, so it looks like it's a 4-4-1-1. Oh, 4-3-3 actually. Yeah, they got Allen sitting deep. Right, we picked out beautifully to Bellerin. Haaland! Saved by Pickford. If we can keep Haaland after this season, because I feel like PSG are just going to trigger his release clause, we're going to play him as an inside forward next season on the right. I don't like him up front. I want him being at the right. I want him being right there. I want him being at the back post on his left foot, or his heading. I don't like him up front. He's just not doing what I need him to do. We're playing him every way he likes. We're giving him all the support he needs. We're high up the pitch. Yes, he's scoring goals. But he's just not doing as well as I'd like. I mean, look at that. It's horrific. We don't want a patchy striker. Lacazette was scoring 35 goals a season up front. Right, 35 gone. Bellerin down the right. But where does that leave Pepe? I think I've got the answer. Reina. Loving him as a trequartista. Great finish from Haaland. Maybe I should just give him shit more often because he's scoring every time I seem to be abusing him. Great goal for Haaland. Again, it's the Reina connection. Playing as a trequartista on the left. And we score against what is a tough Everton team. I remember they went 20 unbeaten at home. 10? No, 20. It was 20, yeah. Here's Marcus Edwards. Grossly overrated in this game. Neymar. Comes deep to get the ball. He's our talisman. Driving through the centre. Still driving through the centre. Finds Pepe. Who has a goal! What a goal! We just can't drop Pepe, right? And also, you don't really want to change his position. So we are in a rock and a hard place with that. That is for sure. And a good goal from us. Neymar driving the ball forward. Pepe cutting inside, taking that space that is occupied when he does run the ball. And a nice finish to make it 2-0. Neymar. Henderson. Henderson. He wouldn't, would he? He wouldn't, would he? No, he wouldn't. Plays it to Bellerin down the right. Pepe again. Gets on his left foot, but tries to cut it back, and Everton clear it. And here's Richarlison. Everton trying to spring forward, but Arsenal getting back pretty well, and they have to go all the way home. Godfrey plays a direct pass, and Tierney sweeps it up. Finally got a good defender down that left side. Back with Gabriel. There's such a dangerous pairing down that left. They're very hard to get past. I shouldn't say that, because they're going to score now. Right, great switch from Hendo. Bellerin driving into the space. Still going. Beats Sigurdsson too easily. Partey, second phase. Great save from Pickford. We've got to score that. Right, we'll fire up the lads. Demand more, even though we're 2-0 up. They don't mind that. They enjoy a rev up. And Haaland heads it over. Right, another corner. Pepe whips dangerously, and Haaland puts it over again. I might change that to like Gabriel at that back post, eh? I feel like Gabriel scores those more than Haaland. Yep. There's a case in point. How is he missing these? Jeez. Erling Haaland could not score in a brothel. Right, we were harsh at half-time, but let's praise him because we are 2-0 up. Everton are very deep. I just realised that. That's my bad. Let's just confirm that. Yeah. We can afford to be a little more aggressive as we do obviously have that that 2-goal lead. Now I'm playing Haaland as an advanced forward rather than complete forward because I want to stretch it for these guys. Seems to be working quite well. If Haaland can consistently stay on the last man, then we should create a lot more space for our essentially 3-10s to play in. Reina's a bit gassed, so we won't get Armada out there. Haaland misses again. Could have had 5 this game, 4 headers. Yeah, so they're fucked here. Right, we need to be careful with Neymar. We have to keep him fit for the run-in. Let's get Guendouzi on as a 10. Go on, show us what you can do higher up the pitch. Sidibe for Everton. Richarlison. Sidibe cleared out by Bellerin, but only as far as Digny. He's looking inside and he finds Allen. He's on a yellow. Perfect ball to Edwards, and he's hit the post. Okay. Why do we get caught so much in that middle channel? Is it just simply because we're getting our guys too high? I mean, I know now, but we even saw that in the Liverpool game. It doesn't really matter how defensive you go. They always find space in that channel. I feel like I want to play 3 centre-backs. I was thinking of playing 3 centre-backs in that last game. I really regret it. I should have. Right, here's Henderson driving forward in the centre. Godfrey. Playing around nicely with Alan. Holgate. Back to Bickford. Arsenal pressing pretty well here. Everton being very patient though, and they go direct to Richarlison. And Tierney sweeps up behind him after Gabriel missed his header. Leno goes to Almada. Almada coming inside. Remember, he's a trequartista. Good. Bellerin driving inside. He's looking for a pass, but he's going himself. Shoots left foot, and Pickford with a comfortable save. We don't like free kicks from here. Marcus Edwards, who's apparently better than offside. Poor goalkeeping once again from Leno. I mean, we're used to that now. Apparently Marcus Edwards is better than Sergei Gnabry, you know, just the guy that's, you know, won the Champions League and wins the Bundesliga every year. Marcus Edwards definitely is better than him playing in the Portuguese division. Oh, yeah. I mean, look at that. I mean, give me a break. Lol. Alright. Well done. Good 2-0 win against Everton after an absolutely diabolical performance against Liverpool. But we need to continue to keep the pressure on them. And by them, I mean Chelsea. Four games in hand, somehow. We just need them to drop some points. I just don't think they're going to, lads. I really don't. I don't think they're going to. Southampton away. Let's see if we can't get some results in from the Monday games if Chelsea played. But apparently Chelsea just don't play when everyone else plays. So, who knows? They got Leeds. I mean, they've got a pretty similar run-in to us. A couple of tough games, but not too bad. Gerrard at the Emirates. Bournemouth boss Steven Gerrard. Looking at Bernd Leno. How much are you going to pay for him, mate? Norwich go down. No surprises there. They've been dreadful. Apparently Haaland's looking at getting Player of the Year. No. How can he get Player of the Year? Well, he scored 15 goals and 5 assists. I'm being a bit harsh, but he's just missed so many sitters. He's like Bambi on ice. That's what they used to call Calvert-Lewin. Slight favourites for this game against Southampton. What the hell's the goal 50? Never heard of it. Is this like the top goal scorer or something? Oh, Ronnie. I really want Ronnie. Why can't I talk to his agent? Where did that feature go, by the way? Garcia wants a contract. You haven't even been that good, mate. I mean, 7-17. I take that back. That's pretty good. You haven't been good lately. I'll talk to him, because last time we talked to him... Yeah, fine. We'll keep him happy. He's going to be our centre-back for a long time. Ooh, 185k? That's like more than double. Let's just start real harsh. $140. Well negotiated. Just forcing him to go lower. Alright, boys. Southampton away. That'll probably do us today. Chelsea 1-3-2. Oh. What? 1-0 leads. 1-1, 2-1, 2-2, 3-2. Wow, what a flurry there in that start of the second half. Hey, was it Logo? Yeah, Logo. If you're still there, or Beware, either of you playing FM21, can you guys see at the preview here? This thing here? That was such a valuable resource to us in our first season because it led us to building 3 different shapes to deal with different things, right? But now it's not working. And I don't know whether it's me or whether the game's fucked. If you're still there, let me know because it's infuriating me. Alright, Southampton away. No idea how they play. So we just stick to our game plan, I think. Tonali's ready to come back into the fold. I mean, who does he come in for, though, realistically? The answer is he either starts or he comes in for Guendouzi, and I think it is Guendouzi. Right, that's our team against Southampton. We're going to play our same formation. I was thinking about playing the 4-2-4, but I just don't know anything about them, eh? And it's really frustrating. So I can't make good decisions. But it looks like they're playing one up top based on that. I don't think they're going to be playing Victor Fisher up front, right? Right, so there they are. 4-2-3-1. Yeah. Same as us. We can do it better though, right? Right? Right, here's Gabriel. Party. He's got Henderson next to him, but chooses not to use him. He drives into the space, and Bellerin's getting forward. He'll probably use him. Yep, he does eventually. Bellerin crosses. Rayner at the back post. Just over. Right, free kick from right on the edge of the box. This will be Neymar territory, won't it? Yes! Neymar! I think that might be his first free kick for us. And he's put it absolutely top bins. Not the best camera angle. Oh. Oh. Right, can we get another goal? Southampton, dangerous opponents. Oh, Tabata. 2-on-2. What? What is with some of the defending in this game? Cleared out by Saliba. Only the Fisher though. I feel like this is going to be the end of the highlight, but they're still going. Fisher comes aside Salisu, and it is the end. Pepe's gassed. We're probably going to have to manage his minutes a little bit now. But we are out of all the other competitions apart from the Prem. So he should be able to manage towards the end of the season, I think. Tierney misses. Ings is in on goal. Good block. Some terrible defending from us, eh? Tabata. Oh, I thought he'd just done what Neymar did and put it top corner. Just missed, though. Half time, 1-0. Far from pleased. Let's drop our line a little bit. Good from Rayner. Party. Huge ball. Is Haaland onside? I think he is. He's at the post. Oh my god. This guy, as I said, he just can't. No. He just can't. Tabata. From the right for Southampton. Oh my god, it's going to be a penalty, lads. Capitulation is what I would name this stream. Absolute capitulation. Come on, boys. Right, that's our last throw of the dice. We've done it early because we just need to take a scruff of this game, mate. Let's have a look. This is the title right here, lads. Seriously, we have to win this game. I wish I could have said that at halftime. Yes! I thought he's put it straight at the keeper, but Raiders scored another header at the back post. Great cross from Jordan Henderson, and God, we're still just got a little bit of a heartbeat here in the contest for the Premier League. Oh, I'm just going to keep it. I don't want to drop our line. I'm too scared. Oh, God. Not another set piece. Just get rid of it. Thank you. Get up there, Armada. Well done, Tierney. Now make a good decision. No, 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 no. He's offside, thank God. Tierney. Some of our players make just brain dead decisions, eh? He's got about 74 options to pass to there, and he just kicks it straight to their left back, where our whole team is deep, so he's got all the space in the world to run into. Just brain dead stuff. Oh my God, we survived a huge scare there. Well done. I was going to say we were poor, but well done. So how does that look? We're just literally doing all we can. I mean, we could end up on 92 and still not win the league, which is, you know, that's how good you got to be these days to win the Prem. Chelsea still 5 ahead. They're all shit, and they're all that look the same. Nice work, Football Manager. Really, really creative stuff. 14.3k. Well, it's just good in front of goal. Fuck off, John Dale Thomason. Alright, boys, we'll do one more game and we'll call it for today. We are going to be away at Villa, because I don't think I can handle playing Liverpool again today. Oh, I'll be too angry. Chelsea still haven't played. Llorente's a beast, eh? I mean, look how good we've been in the Prem. We've been so good in the Prem. I think it's 10 in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in a row. But far out, we've got a tough finish to the season. Well, we have Liverpool away and Man United away. And those are just... It's going to take something serious to win those games. Let's be real. When are Chelsea going to play? Like, do these guys even play? Or do they just play when they feel like it? They must have a very congested finish to the season. Fulham, Chelsea, they'll win that. Nice training, Libby. Yeah, look, we're not going to catch Chelsea. Fuck, we're going to come second again. That's so frustrating. Right, last game of the day, we're going to do Villa away. Nah, Rayner's finally hitting some form. I think we just leave him in there for the rest of the year. Right, we have no idea how Villa are playing because once again the game's broken. Let's have a look. Ooh, 4-3-3, Grealish creating on the right. A little bit higher at the pitch though, so that's cool. Alright. They got a bit of pace up front with Callum Wilson, that's for sure. Villa kick us off and we'll highlight straight away. We're going to be 1-0 down straight away. He's missed it. Wow, that was rapid. Right, highlight. 5 minutes gone. Pepe on the right. Goes to Neymar. And a tackle leads the ball back to Estevez. He goes inside to Partey, who has Tonali next to him back in the side. Switches nicely to Tierney. He's got Neymar in front of him. Oh! Kieran Tierney! Smashes it across the goal. And Arsenal are ahead. Right, let's keep the throttle on. Neymar. Haaland! He's offside. Damn it. So we stay 1-0 up. I mean, we're keeping the ball well. I'm really worried about Callum Wilson on the counter, especially if they can get it out to Grealish early. Marcius into Luiz. Villa high up the pitch on the left. Arsenal behind the ball. Here's Asensao. Rodriguez with plenty of room. Grealish with plenty of room. Wilson blocked. Douglas Luiz. Marcius. Can we close him down? No. No, of course we can't. Just some of our defending is diabolical, eh? Do I need to put my centre-backs on to close down more? Like, seriously? Is that what I need to do? Because we just don't press. But they're centre-backs. They shouldn't need an instruction to press. When you're around your own goal, you need to close down the space. Far from pleased with that. Haaland injured? Oh, no. Actually, the reality is that he can play like that. Fine. Yeah, sometimes, well, I certainly do. I sometimes think that Aubameyang and Lacazette are the same age, so I'm like, oh, fuck, he's 34. But he's not. He's 3 years younger than him. So he's got plenty left in his legs. Luiz wins it off Neymar, the two Brazilians there in the middle of the park, and Wilson finds plenty of space. Now he's running at our centre-backs, but he doesn't have a lot of support. But, of course, our guys don't know how to defend. So he gets the shot away. I feel like I want to put both my centre-backs on stopper, you know? Like, that's how it feels right now. He's not going to score, is he? Clear it out. Are we going to get there first? Who's racing him? Rayner? Lenormand gets there first. And once again, our centre-backs don't know how to defend, and every fucking time. I don't even care anymore, eh? Just get forward. Partey's having a shit game. Pepe's having a shit game. 57 gone. We'll see if he can't turn it around. Right, we've got a highlight here, and it is Martinez. Goes to Conte. I'd love to have Martinez at Arsenal still. But for some reason, we decided that we didn't want a centre-back that won the FA Cup and the Community Shield in our team when he was in goal. Apparently, we'd much rather burn Leno, which makes no sense to me, as Callum Wilson makes it 2-1. We're fucking shit. Like, what? Fuck off, man. I'm going to completely redo this team next season. Redo the tactic. I'm going to get rid of some guys that I don't want. I know we've been pretty unbelievable in the Premier League, but we're not good enough in games. We get caught out way too much, eh? Like, this game's just FIFA. They just play quick balls in behind. I know we're playing a high defensive line, but we're very intelligent players. They should know how to mark Callum Wilson. I mean, the guy's fucking 30. How old is he? Who knows? And we're going to lose. I can already tell. Right, let's get Almada into that 10. Let's get Neymar running with the ball. And this will be it, fellas. This will be it. This will basically confirm the title for Chelsea. Here is Almada. Bellerin down the right. Crosses. Reina! Come on! Reina's come to life towards the end of the season. Come to life. Can he take the rest of the lads with him? Come on! Right, 5 minutes to save our season. I'm looking at the clock. 93. We've got a highlight. But they've just, hit us twice on a counter, so we need to be wary of that. But Thomas Partey, he's got space. He's hit the post. Oh my god. He's got to hit the target. We've got another highlight, 30 seconds to go, but it is Villa on the ball. Saliba intercepts. Saliba tries to find Neymar, but gets it slightly wrong, and here come Villa. It's going to be a Villa highlight. Bugger. We gave it a good go, but we're shit. Tonali, are you kidding me? Yeah, it's a penalty. Hurry up. No penalty! You diving little fucker! Oh, he's outside the box. I take it all back. But that will pretty much confirm the title for Chelsea. How bad's Haaland's injury? Could be his last game for us. I mean, seriously. If you can't score goals, there's literally no point having you in our team. Yep, that could be his last game for us, lads. If PSG trigger his release clause, we got nothing we can do about that. But that's pretty much going to confirm the title for Chelsea. There's not they're winning games willy-nilly, and they just don't have any games, so they just get to play when they feel like it. Why aren't they playing? Why do they get their schedule different to us? I mean, I know they're in all these competitions, but 4 games in hand? Why don't you give them the run of games that we had to have? Let's have a look. Ooh, they lost in the Champions League. No way. Well, good riddance. And they lost the FA Cup semi-final. But they just don't lose in the Prem, full stop. The only game they lost was against us. Look, we did that. 0-0 at Stamford Bridge, and then 3-1 at home, and then we've just capitulated. Ay. It's been one of those. It's been that sort of day, guys. It really has been that sort of day. Solid from Tommy Latham, at least, eh? Well, Eric wanted a new contract. He hasn't been amazing, but whatever. We see potential in him. I feel like we need to play a back 3. Garcia in the middle. Gabriel on the left. Saliba on the right. Especially against Liverpool. 2 wing-backs, both on attack, providing width. 2 centre midfielders, and then 3 strikers. And now I want to try it against Liverpool. Actually, we'll take tackle harder off. That's how I'm going to play Liverpool. I think the Arsenal fans would be really frustrated with us right now, with me, that is. I think we got it wrong twice against Liverpool. Both games we got it wrong. I won't feel so bad if Liverpool win the Champions League because they're very good, but we got it really wrong against them. But I'm also really frustrated because anybody that's been following the stream, for some reason, at the start, and the first two seasons for us, we could comfortably use our analytics to make informed decisions on the shape we wanted. We didn't change the way we play, but we changed our shape on the field. For example, first season we had Mesut Ozil played 10 every game. But sometimes, depending on the opposition we were playing and how they were defending us, we would play Ozil as a 10 on the right. And we made that decision based on the analytics before the game. And sure enough, in our first season, we were unbelievable. Because we stuck to our principles, but we set our team up accordingly to exploit our opposition. Now, for the last 2 seasons, that has not been working, and I don't know how to fix it. And it's really affecting the way that I'm playing the game, and it's actually really starting to frustrate me because that's how I make decisions. I don't like making uninformed decisions. Especially when you're playing big teams, you know? So, did Chelsea win their game? Yes, of course they did. So they can go 7 points clear now. Yeah, so we need them to lose like 3 games in a row, and we need to win every game. So it's not going to happen. So we gave it a good go. But I think this will be our final nail in the coffin if we don't win this. And we're sort of springing something on both ourselves and Liverpool here. Wow. Wow. I'm sorry, how much? And that's why you get good scouts, fellas, in different regions. Pedro Simeon. I don't want a clause in it, so I'm just going to give them $1.5 million up front. Right, we have no idea how they play. This is exactly what I'm talking about. I can't get that to work, and it's very frustrating. Okay, I don't want a libero. I was sort of just taking a piss there a wee bit. I want a flat 3. I want you to stay wider. I want you to stay wider. Actually, I tell you what, just because he's been playing as a cover all season, let's see what happens if we do that. Don't give them space. Okay. Let's move that. I'm not fully confident on that. Where's Libby? Should we give him a game? I mean, we got nothing to lose, eh? How physical is he? He's pretty fucking good, eh? I mean, Tierney is better. Okay. Nah, I think we still go Tonali here, eh? Nah, actually, Hendo. Go on, do it against your former club. You wouldn't. Oh, no, Haaland? Oh my god, I've just done this whole thing and I forgot he was injured. Alright, never fear, because I've got another option. So that's going to be Lacazette. This is going to be Pepe. And then this is going to be Neymar. Right, Batman doesn't make the bench based on that. I don't really mind, to be honest. He's not really going to do anything. Although that's really dumb now that we're playing 3 strikers. Alright, we've rushed into that, but that's alright! This is their rotated team? Look at that! Right, first highlight of the game. Oh. Forgot we need to turn that down. Right, Henderson and a tackle with Luiz. Firmino goes in hard and Liverpool retain the ball. Jota goes back to Donnarumma. Garcia wins. Jota. And once again, we are... Where are our centre-backs? Henderson. Bellerin. Grimaldo steals it, and apparently, look at that. Okay, let's watch us try and defend. Saliba turns like a freight train. Right, Grimaldo with a corner for Liverpool. Out by Gabriel, but only back to Grimaldo. Balagzi. Grimaldo. Carlos. Balagzi. Carlos. Down the right for Liverpool. Patient and probing. Good block. We're so deep. There we go, Partey. Well done. Here's Neymar. Beautiful ball to Pepe. Good block from Gomez. And that's what we're looking to do. We're looking to counter very aggressively. We're going to probe a lot of the time because we are on a very low tempo. So we're trying to suck someone out. Henderson. Gabriel. Tierney. Good ball to Neymar. Beat your man. Beat your man. Unlucky Neymar. Stolen from Matip. But Gabriel sweeping wide on the left. Goes to Tierney. Lacazette. Hendo. Great ball. Bellerin. Come on. Come on. Pepe. Blocked. Hendo. Bellerin. Arsenal asking questions. Donnarumma with the save. It's looking okay here, lads. I mean, we're very blessed that there is no Salah, Mane, you know. But Liverpool's still very dangerous. And Jota's fine. What are our centre-halves doing? They didn't score, by the way. Right, 20 minutes gone. We've got 61% of the possession. So Liverpool are doing what Liverpool do. I wouldn't be surprised if we hold out for a 0-0 draw here, to be honest. I'd love to score, though. We've had our chances. Pepe, out by Matip. Who's going to get there first? It's going to be Chamberlain. Liverpool attacking down the right now. Oh, he puts his foot on it, though. I thought he was going to drive forward, but he goes inside to Fabinho. Balagizi, Liverpool building up. We're getting behind the ball. Just what, man? Like, what is he doing? He's on... Look at this defending. This guy has some of the best mentals for a defender in the game. Look at this decision. Here he is. What are you doing? Liverpool score. Just don't be silly. Just stay there. Maybe cover, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I wasn't going to play it, Jan, but this will confirm whether we can't win the league or not, basically. So if we don't win this game, we can't win the league. And here come Liverpool again. Yota. So we've got 3 centre-halves. How are we going to defend this? Let's watch us make an absolute mirror of this. Why do I play? Oh, we've had a couple of chances that we definitely have, but oh no, this just keeps getting worse, fellas. I don't know how to get defenders to do the right decisions in this game. I really don't. We had a pretty good in FM 20 with my 3 at the back because our guys weren't retarded and knew how to defend. But like they're running around like headless chickens, man. Pepe on the left, crosses in, cleared out by Matip. Saliba's there, gives to Bellerin. Who does that? Really nice, Hector. Really nice indeed. Fuck, I'm going to be buying some players in this window, I tell you that for free, lads. Right, let's watch it. I mean, are we looking at moving Saliba into that central defender? Because yeah, I'm not sure I'm enjoying this. Tonali, Bellerin. Here he comes. Good goal. Well done, Hector. And we're back. See, he's only scored 1 goal this season. I think, like legit, I think he scores generally like 3 or 4 a season, right? Even from right back. We've got him way up the pitch now as a right midfielder. I think we're going to win this. Yes, we are. 2-on-2. Go, Kasachi. Be a hero, Libby. Oh, it's saved off the line. Okay, let's watch how they defend this. The answer is they don't. This is demoralizing, lads. We have absolutely fallen apart this stream today. Ay, ay, ay. You've got to give Liverpool credit. They are an insane team. But I'm very frustrated that the basic things in this game are... What the fuck are you doing? Ah! This is infuriating, lads. Some of this defending. Like, look at this. First of all, Leno again, just retarded. Oh, yeah, no worries, mate. You just skip past him. No worries, mate. Damn it, we've actually played pretty well, apart from the fact that our defenders don't know how to defend. I don't even blame them, I just blame the game. Look, they just step and just lose it all the time. Oh, for fuck's sake. And apparently Florentino Luis is fucking messy. Ah! We're getting rinsed, lads! I don't know. I just don't know, fellas. Yeah, see, apparently he's messy. With 12 pace, 12 dribbling. Oh, nah, mate, he'd just take it through, take Meg Gabriel twice and just dink it over the keeper with 8 finishing. Yeah, man, all good. All good, man. You go nuts. They're going to score again. Look at that. Florentino Luis, mate. He can do everything. He can do everything. Some of the gripes you have in Football Manager are just... But, I mean, you also have the opportunity to sign these guys, but you try not to. I mean, you try not to. It's just how grossly overrated some players are. I think Marcus Edwards is definitely the worst I've seen. Like, he is unbelievable. Neymar's out for the season. We don't really care. Game's up. So, Chelsea will win the Prem. I mean, United are in with a sniff. We might even lose second, lads. Why are you proud of our form? It's been unbelievably shit. Look at that. Yucky, 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 yucky. Let's look at the first season. Look at this, lads. I think it's time for me to do a little review and see what we were doing in those games. You know? Try and get this team sorted, because it's not happening at the moment, lads. It's really not happening. But that's tomorrow's problem, lads, because we will call it there today. Thank you so much for watching, everybody that's been here most of the time. Beware logo. Thank you very much, as always, lads. And also, cheers to VB and Viney. Big TV3 here, as always. Thank you very much. And cool to join the Football Manager Discord. Appreciate that. But, lads, I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty fucked off, eh? It's been a pretty shit day for results. Every time it looked like we were getting somewhere good, we would just capitulate. So, we need to sort that out before tomorrow. And what I need to do is I need to first of all try and get this bloody this analytics thing working. And then we'll go from there. But thanks very much for watching, guys. At least got touched for a win. Hopefully. But that'll do us for today, lads. Thank you so much for watching. And, I guess up the Gunners or whatever. I don't know. Anyway. Adios for now, my friends. And, I will see you guys tomorrow. See you guys.